Yes. Give me a sec, guys. Apologies. Pop.
Dr. Jackie.
Hey, so real quick, 'cause I got a bunch of patients. It's Silas. He is stable, and is in the ICU, but he is still unconscious because he did get shot in the head.
Silas who?
Moreno.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know. You're on his emergency contact. So was Marlo and a few other people. So I don't know. Marlo said he didn't really know him that well. So
Yeah.
he was wearing a ADMC cutty though.
What the fuck?
Mm-hmm. No, nothing about that. Just letting you know. All right.
Hey, Dr. Jackie, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Why couldn't you tell me over text?
For PIPA reasons. If someone has your phone, right, even though I know it's your phone number, if someone else were to have, say, rob you and take your phone, and they get that information, technically that's breaking PIPA.
Right.
So it becomes problematic, right? So we should be being the ones proactive and just not mentioning full names, you know?
Okay. In all my years of receiving information about a person who's in the ICU, I've never once had anyone not give me their name. I think you could probably understand the frustration with that.
Oh no, I completely do, but unfortunately, that's what we have to follow now with the current legislations. Unfortunately.
Okay.
Because it is written in stone basically. So if anyone gets hold of your phone and then realizes a patient's in the ICU, then technically we've broken PIPA by giving that information. You know.
Okay.
It's stupid, but it's true. But yeah, I apologize. I have to deal with a few patients, so I appreciate you, Flop.
Yeah. All right. All good, Dr. Jackie. I'll talk to you soon.
You too. Bye.
Bye. Huh. 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 Good morning. So. Good morning, everybody. So, what's up, Nene? How you doing? Good morning, everybody. I guess we'll see how today goes. I don't know. I've been doing some stuff quietly off stream today, but yeah. Surely today's gonna go just fine, and surely Flop is going to be just fine. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. I hope everyone's having a good day. I hope everyone's doing great. Why is there a fucking hype train? Twitch, stop this. No one has done shit. There is no reason. Oh, fuck. I just overwrote my outfit. I'm pissed. God damn it. Whatever. Well, yeah, this hype train ain't going anywhere, man. It's a fucking random. I hate this shit. Arms fucked? The arms are fine. Arms are detached? Oh, fuck, they are. God damn it. Yeah, let the motherfucker be Rayman, okay? He's fine. Only you guys are gonna notice that shit, please. Rusty, Jesus Christ. It's a random hype train. It's not even that fucking great, man. Rusty coming in and actually making the hype train real. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Could we get a bunch of hearts in chat, please? Thank you, thank you. You don't have to do that. You do not need to do any of that. Just Twitch being Twitch. God damn it. Bunch of hearts, please. I would appreciate it. The 10 gifted subs, very, very, very generous. Thank you. For fuck's sake. Phil with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. God damn it, man. Y'all don't gotta be doing all that. I'm sure people have a lot of questions about a lot. Are we listening to retired dad music? You could be. Very well could be. I want you guys to know Flop is not happy with Dr. Jackie for that. At all. Because in Flop's mind, and I think realistically, that was the most vague doctor text I think Flop probably has ever received. Dr. Jackie is not safe. Like, at all. Question, why is Flop giving Jackie legs shit for a totally reasonable text? Aristo, what's going on? Because, Dr. Jackie, Flop knows is friends with the ADMC and specifically with Nana. I believe Dr. Jackie's exact words to Flop at one point were, if you're a friend of Nana's, you're a friend of mine. At no point has anyone ever reserved the name of somebody when contacting an emergency contact. And Flop is not very happy. He also didn't text that for Ziggy, right? Nope. So, Flop ain't happy with that. Free my soul, I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Tall, what's going on, dude? How you doing? Dude, we got free Flop now. This bitch. Hey, honey. Nighttime.
Hello.
Honey, give me 1 second.
Okay.
Brother. What? Hey, honey, whereabouts are you?
The house.
I'll be there in a minute.
All right.
All right, bye-bye. Dude, I don't even know what to say. I was not... Dude. I just hate the fucking random hype trades. That's all, Rusty. I literally just hate the random hype trains. That's all that boils down to. Nighttime Sparky with the 100 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. Genuinely thank you. I don't know what to say. I actually don't know what to say to that. I'm beyond grateful and thankful. That's fucking insane. If you have not dropped hearts in chat, please. I mean, for everybody. And night dude, what the fuck? And I missed a 2-year resub. I'm so sorry. Ambrosia with the 2-year resub. Thank you so fucking much. I appreciate it. Wow. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Fuck. Wow. Thank you guys. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Y'all are amazing and incredibly generous, and I'm beyond thankful for this community. Did not expect that. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Chris has a heart. I do sometimes. You deserve all the love, Chris. Shut up. Shut up, Todd. Jesus. Thank you, guys. You okay?
Oh yeah, just having a cigarette.
Oh, okay.
Where did you get that?
Don't worry about it. What's up, honey?
Oh, what do you mean? Don't worry about it.
I bought it from Benji for 10 grand. It's definitely got bodies on it.
Yeah, no shit, it's got bodies on it.
Yeah.
All right.
Give me 1 second. I gotta go put my Deagle mags away. My Deagle rusted.
Okay.
I should probably call the club. I probably have to give it back to them.
Ah, fuck it.
Holy shit. Thank you guys for the scam train. I'm beyond grateful and thankful. We're over 500 subs, which is insane. Thank you. Oh yeah, Free Agent is going to be a fun arc, let me tell you. This is step 1. You wait till Fluff's provoked. Oh, hey, honey.
Oh.
Sorry.
Yeah. I also bought some home security, though less useful, but
Oh, what kind of home security?
it's just a security camera.
Oh, okay.
I have it installed up on the light pole just to our right.
Okay, sounds good. If I'm provoked today, by the way, you're involved. I'm sorry.
Wait, what do you mean? What happened?
I'm just saying, if anyone tries to provoke me today, they're getting shot.
Okay. Hey, wait. You need to tell me what the fuck happened.
Oh, okay, sure.
Because I didn't get no call or text about nobody being in the hospital, so.
Well, I got a text by Dr. Jackie. I was on the beach, hanging out, and I get a text apparently from yesterday. I'm gonna read it out to you. You ready? 20 hours ago from Dr. Jackie. You're on the emergency contact list for a patient in the ICU. So I replied and said, that's non-descriptive and vague. Is patient dead? Patient in all caps. Non-dead if they were, they have no rights, so can give you details without breaking PIPA. But since I can't guarantee it's flop reading the text, have to be vague till we actually talk. Call me lol. So I called Dr. Jackie. Had a nice conversation where he said, oh, Flop, you're on the emergency contact list for Silas Marino. He was shot in the head.
Okay.
All right, so let's do this. We're gonna rewind about 10 seconds, and I'm gonna have you do a new reaction where you actually sound like you're interested. Honey,
what the fuck do you mean? How
Honey?
can I not be interested? They got fucking big Kev.
Honey,
What?
they shot Silas in the head.
And he's in the ICU.
He's in the ICU.
They did my boy Big Kev wrong. What did he do?
Cat's out of the bag.
What do you mean cat's out of the bag?
What do you mean?
I knew, dumbass.
I know you knew, but you also knew that I knew.
Yeah.
Why are you laughing? He got shot in the fucking head.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
I'm
angry right now. I sound angry. What do you mean?
You sound pissed, honey. You know.
I'm angry.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love Big Kev.
Well, sounds like they blooded him out. Also, by the way, I know you knew that I knew, but clearly, why else would I be an emergency contact for him?
Probably because he thought it'd be funny if he died. It's probably that.
That's actually, yeah.
That's probably the reason he did that. Yeah.
You know, I kept that shit quiet for so long, and I plan to keep it. If anyone asks me about it, I'm just gonna tell people that he got shot for dressing up. Who's gonna know?
What would Reed call it? Mike.
What'd you say?
Nothing.
What did you say?
Oh my God, you hit a coyote.
No, I didn't. I swerved. I did not hit that coyote.
You hit that coyote.
Don't make me say it, bitch.
What do you... Not in my eyes.
How you feeling, honey?
Better, less shit.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
So
okay, you need to tell me what the fuck happened.
With who, Kev?
Oh, you dumb fuck!
With
know the last big thing that we discussed.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, I thought you were, I don't know, home and we talked about this. Apologies. I'll rewind.
I'm gonna jump out of this fucking car.
You're hey honey, I'll see you home tonight. And then I came home.
Right, and I was asleep. Honk you.
Oh, honk you this dick.
Yeah.
Okay, honey.
That's crazy.
Okay, so you hungry?
I couldn't snore on it if I tried. Yes.
What the fuck does that mean?
That's a medical joke. You won't understand.
Was that a sleep apnea joke?
Kind of. Yeah. It happens, you know, sort of deep within the throat. That's the joke.
Oh.
Yep.
Want to roll for that?
Come on. Is it cold out today? Nope. Fuck you.
I think the last 3 times I've seen you roll that, it's landed on an 11. I'm starting to, I'm starting to think that 11's just the number. Holy fuck. That's really funny.
Yeah.
Oh no, that car. Oh no.
Are we being followed? Huh.
If they are, I got 2 30-round mags.
Yeah.
Excuse
oh my
me!
god. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, you can't park here.
Did he?
Two combos.
Did he turn back?
No preference.
Only briefly. I think he said, "I'll be back to record that or something." So whatever we're doing, we should make it quick.
Okay.
Not too bad.
Hello, how are ya?
Don't put it go, man. How you doing, bro?
Doing all right. Could I get 3 combos, please, as quick as possible before the cops come and arrest me?
Get them ready, Dante.
Doing it right now.
Okay. Probably just more fair warning. I'm definitely about to have like 18 cops roll up, so
What the hell you do, man?
I definitely didn't just walk around with a gun in my hand. We're just gonna ignore that.
Well, make sure you don't go that direction. There's cops over there, all right?
Okay, sounds good. I parked in the back for a reason.
what's
Thank you
coming
so much. I appreciate it.
Hurry, I need food. There's a box.
Hey, Mr. Granger guy.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm gonna just step out the vehicle real quick.
Oh, no, I'm good. I appreciate it.
Mr. Flop.
There's no way! It was literally out because I was getting out of the fucking car, dude. Why is Ziggy not responding? That's actually so funny. By the way, this gun I think has a murder on it. There's no way he had popped. Oh, and I don't have a harness. That's sick. Because they called out that Flop has a class 2. God, I love retirement, baby! Change my name, cause we all just wanna be big rock stars.
Hello.
Hey, Louise, how much do you love me?
A lot, of course. You're a ranger, so always.
Are you busy?
No, what's up? What do you need?
Do you have a fast car?
Yeah, I have a GTR.
Cool. I need a ride. I have a gun on me that's, I think, got 2 murders on it, and I have a lot of cops behind me.
Oh, God.
I'm letting you know now, if you help me, this could go bad. I don't know what's actually on this gun, but I really need help. I'm in a Granger.
Holy fuck. Okay.
I literally got out of my driver's seat, and I had the gun on my lap, and a cop saw me as I got out of the driver's seat.
Okay, what kind of cops have you got in here? Like, you got numbers, you got...
Looks like
what
I
kind of cop
have
has?
2 Premiers, a Taurus, and I think the parallel is an Interceptor.
Okay. There's 2 options we have.
Okay.
Okay, my GTR is fast, but it struggles on turns and brakes.
Okay.
I do have a Sanchez, so if we have to, we can do the ultimate bike swap. Or, oh, you're in a Granger, so I can't do a block.
I don't have a mask.
They
yeah, they definitely know. So If you feel, what do you feel more comfortable getting away in? I will say 2 people on a bike will be slow, but I know.
My car, most likely.
Okay. So, what kind of swaps do you know? They do have an interceptor on
Mr.
parallel.
Flop, I need you to yield a vehicle.
Ooh. Well, the thing is, if they've got an interceptor on parallel, you want to be something that's got a big round that they have to get around.
Do you know?
I'm thinking.
Do you know the little wall
maybe,
by Burger Shot?
No.
Okay.
The boys have mentioned it in the past, but I don't know. I was thinking, what if I sit either... what if I sit on, like, the freeway of Daily Globe, and you have to, like, come into Daily Globe and hop over?
Yeah. Okay, so you're on the entrance ramp to Del Perro, right?
Yeah, well, actually, the thing is, you'll have to run for that, though.
That's fine. I'll take my chances.
You want to try and take it? Well, you've got a whole gun, though. Like, if you get caught over, though, that's really bad. Because you've still got a decent run.
One just, hold on, one just spun out. Damn.
Okay, actually, I have an idea of one.
Okay.
And it's one that we use for the Saints. Do you know Palomino Freeway?
Yeah.
So you go on Olympic and you're going towards Palomino Freeway.
We could just do a red garage swap. I just realized. We can make this really easy. You want to just do red garage?
You want to do red? You want me to be on the freeway?
Be on the freeway, yeah.
It's an 88.
If this fails, what we can do is we can do mine. So the one that is you come on Palomino, and I will sit on like the grassy patch going down to El Rancho, and then you'll like hop off the freeway, come down to me, and then
I might have to just go
car.
into red garage and run up to you. We might have to just keep this really fucking vanilla.
I'm literally about to pull up to red, so I'll be ready whenever you are.
You're gonna be on the freeway?
Which way do you want me to drive? Which way do you think will be best?
You may just want to highway blast these fucks. As much as I hate to say it, I'm pretty sure this. By the way, Luis,
so I'll face for Del Perro.
Yeah, face for Del Perro. I'm gonna tell you now. I'm not at EMC anymore. It's a long story. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. So.
Yeah, I figured something was going on. I seen Ziggy didn't have his jacket on yesterday, and he looked pretty injured.
Yeah, he's a little fucked up.
I'm trying to think where, like, okay, I think I should be in the right spot there.
Just be on the freeway in front of Red Garage. I'm pulling up. I'm passing. I'm on Las Lagunas, entering into Red Garage now.
Yeah, are you on a radio?
No. We'll figure that out when I get in with you. I'm pulling up now. You see me? Or do you hear me?
I see ya.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Where you at? There you are.
Right here.
Hey. All right, what radio are you on?
766.8.
Is this a gang radio?
Nope.
Cool.
There's one behind, isn't there?
No, I don't think so. Yeah, I have an AK on me that I bought from somebody for like 10 grand. This thing definitely is hot as fuck. Radford fucking yelled out on megaphone, dude. He goes, ADMC not coming for you, bro.
No.
Oh, yeah, you still got one on you.
Yep.
Fuck, I don't want to get you in trouble here.
It's fine. I only have a deagle anyway, so if we get caught, I'm not going down.
Oh, I think they kept driving by. Hold on. Okay. I think. I would just duck in and wait. Now I'm gonna call Bradford. You fucker.
He's gonna be pissed because he's gonna know it's my car.
Yellow.
Bro, what did I do?
Yeah, you have an AK.
Okay, no, that was the guy next to me. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, that's not what it was called.
Brother, your cops are dog shit. What do you mean?
Okay, well,
dude.
Well, maybe we could have. Do you know what? Maybe we could have talked about it, and
bro,
maybe you shouldn't have evaded, and you would have been fine.
At me over the guy that had a gun next to me? Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay.
Dude,
what if we would have talked about it?
Okay.
What if you would have said, I don't have a class 2, and then you would have been fine? Would you not?
Do you think for a second that I'm going to sit and have a conversation with a guy who's got a class 2 aimed to my fucking head?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's
Brother.
what I would do. I would go, "What's going on, sir? Please don't shoot me."
Okay.
I would say, "Oh, you have a class 2," and then he would have responded,
Bradford.
"No, I don't." You go, "Wait, okay."
Okay, first off, you think I'd be that in a fucking Granger nonetheless? Are you kidding me?
What?
Put the warrant out, man. I don't give a fuck. I didn't have a class 2. Your cop sucks.
All right.
Who was the dumb fuck
Interesting.
that called it on the radio?
I'm not gonna tell you that. Where's the white elegy? Let me chase that shit. Let me see what's up. Come on, bro. I was paralleling the entire time.
Were
Come on,
you?
dude.
You were paralleling a
Yes.
fucking Granger.
Yeah,
Dude,
because
a
obviously I'm ready for the
interceptor.
ADMC
That
swaps.
thing,
I'm ready.
That thing pops at what 103 miles an hour? Are you?
I'm ready for the ADMC interference,
Bro,
buddy. Come
ADMC
on. Let's
this
be
dick.
for real.
Okay, what is wrong with you?
Whoa,
Wade?
whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, what?
Bradford.
Wait, what do you mean ADMC to my dick? You can't say that. That's your family. What do you mean?
Bradford, let me make something hella clear to you, okay?
What?
Did you see anybody but me in there?
Yes, yes. It was called out. It was 2 people, but they specified that you were the individual with the class 2.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy.
Okay, who was the other individual?
I wasn't with another individual.
You already said you were. You said the other guy had the
Yeah,
class 2.
I was at Senior Buns, you fuck. There's more than 2 people there.
No, they called
Oh
out
my
UX.
God.
Okay, listen. Nonetheless, ADMC to my dick. What do you mean by that?
Bradford, why are you asking so many questions?
No, yeah, I don't know. I'm just wondering. Listen, I've been seeing a lot of things that doesn't make sense to me. Okay.
Okay, well,
I-
here's something that doesn't make sense. Explain
What,
to me.
what?
Change real quick.
Explain to me why I have cops lying about what I'm doing, and then I have a fucking rollout of 1,000 people.
No, okay. It's not cops lying. Sometimes maybe they missee some things, and the easiest way to clear that up is guess what? Not evading.
Okay, well, you know I'm not stopping. Ain't no way I'm ever gonna fucking stop for that shit. Let's not.
Okay, well then that's on you.
That's on
You
me.
tell me issues and mishaps can't happen. It happens on your part. It happens on our part. Okay.
Right.
But obviously we can't change it and alter it if you evade and continue to do illegal shit. Correct? Do you agree with me on that?
I'm still not following you.
Okay. Nobody's perfect, even if you're a peace officer or a judge. But you can't say that we aren't perfect and we should fix our issues or
Okay, but
fix
don't you
our
think-
whatever, and
Okay.
then you evade.
Question.
I'm
asking you this question. You're
Mm-hmm.
a sergeant, right?
Go ahead.
Okay. As a sergeant,
Yeah.
in your professional opinion, okay,
Uh-huh.
somebody calls out on radio, hey,
Yep.
there's a guy with a class 2, right?
Yes.
You see me walk outside, unarmed.
To be honest,
nonetheless.
I didn't. All I saw is I heard a car door open, and then you were already in it. I actually didn't see you walk out. I
Okay.
genuinely didn't.
Right. Now, let's be realistic, okay?
Uh-huh.
Did you see a gun in my hand?
You were already in the car at that point, so you could have had it on your lap. Yes.
Okay. So at no point did you have actual visual.
I
didn't.
didn't.
So just to be clear, you saw movement and you assumed the worst. And not only did you not confirm if I was armed and dangerous, you still aimed a class 2 at my face and expected me to get out and comply with you, even though you couldn't get positive ID. And if you had one, the right guy, or two,
I was called out on
gun.
radio. The individual with the class 2 has exited Senior Buns, is getting into the vehicle.
Dude, your cop, whoever that is, needs to have a stern talking to. I'm fucking baffled. That's,
All right.
brother, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Wow. Well, guess what? Your car's getting crushed, buddy.
There's no way it's getting VAT for that, right?
It's getting crushed. I'm making sure it gets crushed.
Brother, are you gonna hold it in PD for another 4 hours?
Make it 4.5.
Make it 4.5. Question:
What's good on?
am I getting a warrant for this?
Probably, yeah.
How lazy are you to just be like, you know what?
I'm
Fuck
not
it.
the one writing the warrant.
Oh, who's the petty prick that's gonna write the warrant? I'll save
It's
you
somebody that loves paperwork.
I'll save you the trouble, Bradford. Okay. Marshals are allowed to just FOIA whoever puts out the report and the warrant. So if I do get a warrant, I'll just find out who it is anyway. Would you like to save me the trouble of going through that, or would you like me to go through the proper system so I have the full documented proof?
I would love for you to go through the proper system.
Okay. I would love to see the day where I'm charged with a possession that there's no photo evidence of and or actual witness of. I will sue the
Who
fuck.
said we're giving you possession?
Never in a million years will that happen.
Brother, this all started because of the suspicion of a possession, correct or wrong?
It did, yes.
Okay, so you had RS at that point. Where's the PC for any of the apprehension or any of that?
Reckless evading, resisting arrest.
Okay, so the PC happened after the fact on the basis of misinformation given by an officer.
Yeah, but we still have reasonable suspicion to detain you. You didn't comply with the detainment,
If
and you
somebody
recklessly
says
evaded.
Bradford-
This is similar to a traffic stop, which is also a detainment.
Right,
And if you
right,
flee
right,
from
right.
a traffic stop, are we clear to write a warrant for your apprehension?
Right.
Yes or no? That's a yes. So, in this given case, we have enough to actually push for a warrant. Yes. Now, what you should have done is complied. You didn't. A warrant's going to be put out for your apprehension. Mr. Flop Dugong, I wish you a Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah. Guess what? Happy New Year, buddy.
Oh man, I'm gonna kill Bradford. I just gaslit the fuck out of him though, because I'm like, that was the guy next to me. What are you fucking talking about?
Was it you?
Of course it was me. What the fuck? I just called this officer a dumb fuck.
Oh, that's great. Oh, my
Holy shit. Yeah. Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. Definitely lightened the day up a little bit.
Yeah, no, of course, absolutely. This is I should probably call Ziggy. He was the other guy, but he didn't answer. I wonder if he had a migraine.
Is he around?
Oh fuck it, he was around. Let me call him. He was around.
Ziggy, answer the phone.
Come on, Ziggy! He's not answering.
No.
Luis, I owe you fucking big time. Yeah, I bought this gun from somebody, and it was at Senior Buns, and they were like, hey, I'll sell you this gun for 15 grand with a mag. I'm like, is it hot? The guy goes, very. I said, any murders? No. I was like, oh, okay. So
It's definitely good to have a murder on it.
this gun's, I mean, it's looking a little rusty. This thing's been through it.
Who did you buy it from?
If I tell you,
Not gonna leave my lips, I promise.
I bought it from Benji.
No, she's definitely hot.
It's got warrants. There's no question about it.
Oh, that shit is hot.
Yeah, I don't care. It's okay. Whatever.
Oh.
Wait.
Wait.
What?
Wait, if it's from Benji, what if it's from the ADMC house heist?
There was a house heist?
There was a house heist, yeah.
Oh, fuck. I didn't even know about that. What the fuck?
Yeah. So a couple of days ago, I know Benji's not a fan of it, but from what I've heard, there was a house heist on ADMC, and when I say house heist, they got foundation wiped. Like
everything?
Everything was taken. Like every gun, ammo that they possibly had, everything. I didn't know who it was when it first got mentioned.
ADMC?
ADMC, yep.
Dude, what the fuck is going on?
Yep, and then apparently Perez had something to do with it, the helping hand in the person that did it. So because of that, this is what's causing a rift with Hades now, because Ray knew and was okay with it, but Benji didn't. So that's caused a rift between them, and it's split up the gang, and now there's going to be like a whole conversation with all of Hades about
Red Prince, thank
what
you. I
happens
also
from
missed
here
another
with
tier
them,
3
like,
earlier.
I
Who
guess
was it?
Disbanding.
Zombie, thank you for the 15
the
months.
leaders going their own ways to make their own
There was
gangs.
another tier 3 that I missed. Whoever it was, let me know. Thank you so much.
Yeah, ADMC got house heisted, and Hades played a hand in it. Kinda.
Holy fuck.
The underboss played a hand in it.
That's insane.
Oh yeah, just called me. I have no idea who that is. So what happened with you then? Why are you not ADMC no more?
I'll give you the TLDR because it'll be easier than the full story. The full story would take about 3 weeks, 7 minutes, and 43 seconds.
Oh god.
Yeah. Long story short, Ziggy got gotted, and I was a prospect, and it was the only opportunity I was gonna have to walk away without the bullet, and I figured because of everything that happened with Ziggy, I didn't want to put him in a weird spot. As you know, with any blood out, kind of hard to keep the relation with the people around you when, you know, they're ex of something.
Yep. Yep.
So, you know, it would have been, I think, different had I had been, you know, fully in the club, but I was still a prospect. And instead of trying to make an awkward situation out of something, I decided to do the right thing. And I decided to, you know, choose him over the club at that point. So I respectfully turned in my denim so I could live a full happy life with my my husband.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, you guys have been together for a hot minute now, so it makes sense that he's over the club.
Yeah. I'm gonna try calling Ziggy back real quick. Hold on. This motherfucker was with me, and he just was nowhere to be found. I was kind of hoping he was in the car, and he wasn't even in the car when I took off. I don't think he would have had anything on him, but... Where the fuck did he go?
Considering the amount of units that they had on you, I don't think they got him.
What the fuck? Whatever. I don't know. Yeah, things... just a really bad riff with shit. Like, just stuff that I, It's been... Yeah. I'm not going to air out dirty laundry. Because obviously...
What's that mean for you guys and Rue, though? Because obviously Rue's family, so...
Yeah.
Is that not going to be a problem for you guys with Rue?
The difference is that I think me being in the club would have put Rue at more risk. I think Rue being in the club and me being out of the club gives me an opportunity to, you know, be a father and to...
Yeah, it makes sense.
Actually care and put my family first. And I guess if I can't be club first, being family first sounds a little bit better. So... Yeah.
I think that's fair. I think you're in a good spot to have done that. I mean, I had the same thing with Zale when he left the Saints. Like, things were a little bit hasty between us. So I chose to put the Saints first over Zale because Zale wasn't really that fresh, but I also have people in the Saints that I've known for a lot longer. So I chose to put the Saints before Zale because obviously he left and got blooded out. Kind of on the same spectrum, just different sides.
It's a hard line to follow. I think the benefit is that me doing this, because I'm not technically, you know, blooded out. And
yeah.
It was more of a, I guess you could argue, respectful way of going about things. I'm hoping I still get to keep a relation with some of the people, but I think right now I'm in a position where I want Rue to continue doing her thing. I will never judge her for, you know, staying with the club. Obviously.
Yeah, I mean, club's been in Rue's life for a hot minute.
Forever, yeah, since BBMC.
Yeah.
So I can't take that away from her. I knew her and gave her the respect before I was ever in the club when I was a cop. Gave her the respect when I was a civilian. I gave her the respect when I was in the club, and now that I'm no longer in the club, I will still give her the same level of respect. And I have also emphasized to others that I don't want any of my actions to be a burden on Rue. She doesn't deserve that. She deserves to do what she has to do to maintain her reputation with the club. And if me being away from it is going to do that, at this point, without Ziggy in it, I think it would only do more harm if I was in it. And so I before anyone really gave me an opportunity to voice that, I just decided to make up my decision and give that up. So. But yeah. I don't realize you, like, I don't think you realize how much you just saved my ass in that.
Sometimes it can come at the least expected time.
Yeah. I mean,
wait, there's a tree house over there now?
I believe, I follow me. I don't know whose it is, but I'm like 100% sure it's Tessa's, and I'll show you why. Come on. I'm like beyond guaranteed this has to be Tessa's.
To be.
You'll see. There's 2 knives.
Oh yeah, this is Tessa's, all right.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
And the fact that it says just the trespassers will be shot as well.
Oh yeah.
That would 100% be a Tessa thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Without a doubt. Damn
Ranger
it.
station still lives on.
Well, I mean, it's you know, it's like a trophy that's been. You remember going to school and like seeing the trophy wall from all the like.
Yeah.
This is like a trophy wall thing. It's kind of collecting dust, but it's like. Still look back on it, I guess, right? Oh well, fuck the ladder.
We get to look back on it and be like, we was the last people in this building.
I mean, I think it's kind of a shame what they did to the place. They fucking boarded this place up.
Yeah.
And they just kind of let it be what it was, which I think, you know.
Imagine if it was still open and it could just be like a little hangout spot for everyone to just.
You know what's
hang out
fucking
in.
crazy? I started a report. You know about it because I put you on the report. Report number 297. Yes. I will never forget the number. I worked my ass off to get every single piece of legislation, every law, everything. Every fucking thing, Luis. Everything. Not even a
fucking get shit, yeah.
Not even a month after I retired, Rangers came back.
I know.
Shocker. I want to see if there's anything in the dumpster. I like this dumpster. This is like my one dumpster that I used to like do dead drops for Tessa.
Oh my god.
I love this dumpster. There's nothing in it though.
I feel like no one ever comes over here.
I don't know anyone that does anymore. I don't miss it, but I
don't miss the PD, but I miss the Rangers.
I do. I don't even miss the Rangers. I miss the Rangers and the department that we had.
Yeah.
I think any department that doesn't work out of this is it's just not the same. This was like our home away from home, and now it's like, as far as I know, anyone that is a Ranger is working out of another building. I've never seen anyone here.
Yeah, and they're in another department wearing a Ranger's vest.
I have an update on Ziggy, don't worry. What was that? Sorry?
I said in they're a department wearing a Ranger's vest, another department.
Yeah.
That's the bit that I hate the most.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. I'm like, who the fuck's walking down?
I mean, at least it's still got local Rangers.
Not the same. It's just not the same.
No, it's not. I feel like all like the like trees and grass all around it don't look the same too.
Hmm. It's kind of a, you know what? It beats me at this point. I don't know. Oh, of course she's coming over here. We're talking. Please.
Oh.
All right.
Guess she wants to listen in.
You listen in or look at Tessa's trios. Actually, I could have you bring me somewhere and I could drop off my shit.
Yeah, where do you want to go?
Do you know the purple dinosaur?
Yes, I do.
Perfect. What's been going on with you though? How's life been?
I guess like a pillar to the saints right now, and it's crazy to think that was ever going to be the case. I honestly thought that, you know, coming into being a criminal, it would kind of just be chilled out, and I'd just vibe and do my own thing. Never did I think I'd have responsibilities.
Well, that's good stuff. I mean, hey.
My God, I have responsibility.
Hey, responsibility is a good thing.
True, yeah. Like a lot of people have to come to me for stuff in the Saints now, and it's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Nah, that's good. I know, God, I know, I never really like spoke with the Saints or you or anyone. No reason for it. It was just kind of, we had our thing going on. You guys have your thing going on. I feel kind of good though to know that like I no longer have a thing going on, and unironically, it's going to keep me exceptionally busy. So
that's good. This is always good.
I'm trying to keep busy. Like, yeah, I'm not in the club anymore. I'm my own person. I'm essentially a free agent at this point. So
go be wherever you want to be, hang out with whoever you want to hang out with.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, obviously, I'm still holding. I'm inviting you to this. I'm still holding you to this. I'm gonna talk with Tessa. I've already talked with Ziggy. I don't care how it happens. I'm done talking about this. We are getting together and doing a fucking Ranger robbery at some point.
I'd 100% let me down.
Yeah, no, like there's no question about it. That's just happening. So, but I don't know if you know about this, but there's a parking spot here. Not labeled.
There is?
Yeah.
Where?
Check this out. Ready?
Yeah.
This is my favorite spot. Oh my God, I forgot I moved the car. Well, this is a parking spot right here though. So if you ever, if you ever wanted to use this, I just realized I moved the car, I forgot.
So here's the question then. Does it show up on the courthouse that's parked here?
It does, as far as I know, but it's not labeled.
But at least, yeah, but at
on the
least
GPS.
people, ooh.
Yeah. This is a good spot to keep your stash cards.
Does it say that it's up here? Like, does it say like Davis Quarry or like Sonora?
Let me see. It's set, well, right now mine says out because I'm an idiot, but, oh, they impounded my Granger. It just says garage_RD.
Okay. They'll never be able to figure it out.
That could be good, yeah.
It could be a secret garage.
Could be good. I GPSed my car. I forgot I parked it at the old UU parking lot. You want to roll up on G6?
I have, crazy
Yeah,
enough,
kidding.
I've not even robbed the G6 worker. Well, I've robbed the big truck, but I've never ever robbed any of the small ones while I've been a criminal.
Yeah, I've never robbed, I mean, I've done my, you know, I've done my fair share of bank trucks, but I've never actually done like, I've never just rolled up on G6 workers.
Yeah, no, me neither. Other than the vault runs. And even then, like, I never actually rolled up on them for the G6 run. It was to see if they had civvies. And they wanted the gun. Oh my god.
Oh my god,
They
it's
must have
Bradford.
took someone out. No.
I really want to shoot Bradford, but I'm not getting involved.
You know, that's the one thing I haven't done. I've had my fair shares of run-ins with the cops, but I have not, like, gone out of my way to target one yet.
Hold on, I need to fuck with Bradford real quick. He's not gonna answer. He's too busy for me. Maybe he will. Nope. There's my car. My little. Oh, hold on. Did they eject or did you shoot him?
Who?
The person you were treating on the side of the road, bruh.
Wait, what?
What?
Person I was treating on the side of the road? Oh, the person I was talking on the megaphone about?
No, on,
It's probably gonna come up to the person that was down. Listen, I'm in the pursuit. What are you doing? Do you want to become a cop? If you want, get an expungement, join the PD. What the fuck
Bro,
are you doing right now?
I have a murder on my record. What do you mean join the PD? Are you fucking cooked?
I'm hanging up the fucking cellular device,
bruh.
moron.
He's so mad.
What did he say?
It was like, I'm in the pursuit. Do you want to be a cop or not?
Oh god.
Yeah. What do you got planned for the rest of the day?
Not a lot. I've just got some moonshine to pick up, and then that's about it.
Gotcha. Hey, listen, you do what you gotta do. I'm gonna try and find Ziggy. And I'm also gonna go change.
He's actually alive.
If he's actually alive, yeah. I also need to go depot this fucking gun somewhere. Do we think they're gonna raid my house if I go put this in my house? Probably not, right?
Nah, there's no reason for them to raid you right now.
They don't even have photo evidence.
The guy was gonna say they don't have photo evidence. What they're gonna do? Office testimony? That's not enough.
Yeah, maybe I'll take a ride up to Polito, depot it, and just go grab my fucking sewer. Do you have a crowbar that I could buy and or use?
Yeah, you can use mine if you want.
Okay. I'll call you when I'm on my way back down, unless you want to keep it. I will give it back to you.
I have no use. I have no use for it right now until tomorrow, maybe. So you can just hold of it if you need be.
Yeah, sounds good. I'll give it back to you tomorrow. I'll make sure it's in a safe spot. I just need to go buy makeshift ammo because I'm downgrading from class 2 to class 1.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I try my best not to carry a class 2 on me.
Yeah, I wish I could find a deagle because I have like 6 extendos, but no one's got a fucking deagle, so.
Yeah, I feel like 'cause a lot of the gun plugs don't have deagles, so like it's so hard to get them now over the naughty crates. And those are just hard because you gotta wait once a month.
Yeah. It is what it is. Luis, I owe you big time. If you need anything, you let me know.
Yeah, of course.
I'll be around if you need any favors. Just give me a call. I'm most likely gonna be available.
I appreciate it. I'll let you know.
Sounds good, Luis. I'll talk to you soon. Thank you.
See ya.
Dude, also I do not have a fucking what do you call it? I don't have an Instagram. In fact, I don't use any social media except for my Facebook. My fucking I was gonna say I don't use Instagram and I don't use Facebook. Twitter. Jesus Christ. That was so fucking funny. Also, Ziggy can suck my ass, dude. Fuck this guy in particular. He had a head pop and then realized, boom. I was gonna tag you in something. And TikTok. I don't use my TikTok. That's Jenny. I mean, MP50, if you want to throw something in like my Discord, there's that, but I don't use Instagram or anything. Did you repaint the bullet again? Of course. Yeah, I got you. Oh, that was so funny. Bro, how fucked is this car? It was literally just parked. Oh my God. I didn't even do any. What the fuck? Was this scuffed? I literally drove this from the apartments over here to hide it as a getaway. I actually forgot it was here. Hey.
How you going?
Just got away from the cops.
What the fuck did you do?
I got out of my car with my AK in my hand, and a cop happened to be walking out. Oop. I didn't do it! Oh. Sorry, it was Chatterbox. Yeah. Long story short, I got out of my Granger with an AK in my hand, and as I was putting it away, a cop was walking out of Senior Buns. And, yeah, they called the fucking cavalry on me. Like, I had like 7 cops on me.
Oh, fuck, okay. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine. I don't care. Except for the fact that this is the gun from Benji, and I'm pretty sure it's got bodies on it, so.
I was wanting to quickly tell you about the chat I had with Shane yesterday.
Everything okay?
Yeah, I just want to chat to you about it a little.
Where you at?
I'm up at home.
Okay, I'll be up there in a minute. I gotta go depot an AK at the house. You won't get in trouble for it, but I sure as shit need to put this away.
Okay.
And I'm gonna get a warrant because I did not have a mask on.
Okay. I'm gonna quickly annoy the neighbor, but I'll be up here.
Is it Barrick or is it the other neighbor?
Yeah, Barrick just pulled in.
Oh,
So I
nice.
just wouldn't be an asshole.
All good, sounds good. I'll be at the house in a sec.
All right, see you soon.
See you soon. Bye bye. Oh, I could probably imagine what this conversation's gonna be. And I don't think Rue's gonna like the answer if it's what I think it is. Yeah, this bullet sounds fucking sick. I kind of want to throw slicks on it and make this thing like a cool car. Oh my God, I just thought about a really funny, oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, sorry. Sorry, I'm about to... Nothing. Nothing. I just having a very external thought. I got a story for this car that I just thought about. I can't share this. I will tell you it will come up eventually. Trust me. Go have a chat with Rue. I'm gonna let you know this conversation with Rue has high chance of like spice. Hello.
Wacky and crazy.
All right. Well, thank you so much for the 13 months. I appreciate you. How you doing? Thank you. Thank you. Can we get some hearts in chat, please?
Thanks.
What was that?
I shot him with a shotgun.
Oh, hey, Barrick, you want to see an AK? I just ran for the cops. I think it has 2 bodies on it.
Oh, nice. Congrats, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it. How you doing? How you been?
Doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I'm doing great.
Yeah,
Beautiful weather today, yeah.
You going on vacation?
Pretty much, yeah. It's great.
Oh.
Yeah, living the dream. If they do a UE...
You gonna hear
Who
hear
is
them
that?
out?
Well, I'm just saying, if they do a UE, Barrick, you may want to go inside, but I think we're okay.
I got a shotty.
Is that what Polito's turning into?
No, but it could if they do a UE.
Is that like the guild?
Oh, was it?
I I thought so.
Oh.
Maybe it was. Maybe it wasn't. But
Eric, you selling a deagle?
am I selling a deagle?
Yeah.
No, but I definitely would know people that are.
Fuck. That doesn't help.
Why? Do you need one?
Are you a snitch?
No.
So, never mind. It's okay. It's all
Okay.
good. Eric, I gotta go fix my arms again. I just fixed these. I'm gonna fucking scream. Hold on, I'll be right back. I literally overwrote and saved this fucking outfit so that the arms were fixed. Why? 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 Fucking why? You all saw me save the outfit and fix this. What?
Is this a new car?
Yeah, I bought this.
Living your best life, huh, Flop?
I'm living my best life, yeah. Wait, Rue, can I tell him?
What?
Never mind.
No, tell him what?
Can I tell him?
I don't know what you're referring to.
Can I tell him?
About you and your personal... Yes?
I'm not in the ADMC anymore.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm very happy for you, or I'm very sorry that happened, depending on how you feel about it.
Thank you.
But judging by everything I've experienced in the last 5 minutes, I would assume it's the former of the two.
Oh.
So, very happy for you, man.
Oh, thank you.
This is great.
I gotta listen. I'm happy. I got a family. I mean, I can't ask for more in life. And I have an AK with 2 bodies on it.
I have a shotgun.
Yeah, I remember that part.
Yeah.
Yeah. You
Pretty
should
cool.
probably do something about that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go hide in my house.
Yes, that's the logical thing to do about that.
Yeah.
That
I'm
is-
gonna go stash
yeah.
it.
Wait. What happened to nothing
Wait, what happened?
illegal in the house?
I'm being sarcastic.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Sorry.
I do actually have an AK with bodies on it, but I'm not stashing it in the house.
Yeah, I would hope not.
Yeah, no, I'm not that dumb. Anyway, I'm gonna have a chat with Rue, but Barrick, if you need anything, feel free to give me a call, okay?
Okay.
All right, yeah.
Free agent Flop. Well done.
Free agent Flop is crazy.
Good job.
Talk to you soon. Hey.
Hey.
How you doing?
Good. Really good.
Are you?
I think fucking relieved is the word for it.
Yeah, actually, I hung out on the beach earlier, smoked a cigarette. It was nice. My deagle broke and I need a new deagle, and I can't find anybody selling one, and I don't think the club would sell me one.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Ivy was...
That's crazy.
Sorry. I just... Fuck. I had a chat with Shane yesterday.
How did that go?
He asked about how you went about handing your cut. I told him that you'd hand it to me. I told him my intentions. If you weren't handing your cut, I was going to ask for you to be cut as a prospect. Shang assured me that you wouldn't be shot as long as you don't, I guess, align yourself with Sean and his fucking thing.
What does that mean, align?
Whatever the fuck Sean's doing, don't help.
I will say this, and I will tell you this, and whether you choose to share it or not is entirely up to you. I am not doing anything. I don't know what's happening. I haven't asked. I can make a strong implication after the fortress situation. If he calls me, I'm not going to ignore it. I haven't done anything wrong. I'm not going to encourage anything. If someone calls me, though, I'm not for or against anything. I think it's a terrible thing that happened, and I don't agree with it. But if Sean calls me, I'm going to be upfront and just say, what would be my reason to not answer? I'm not in the club. I'm not helping him. I'm not doing, I'm here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. As long as you don't put yourself in a position where you're helping him out or some shit like that, because Shang was adamant that if that was the case, it was going to be a bullet.
Okay. You know, I'm doing everything I can to avoid that being the outcome.
Yeah, I know. Ed had also reassured me the other day that essentially the same thing.
I know things ended on kind of bittersweet terms. And to be honest with you, there's a large part of me that's really upset to be out of the club. I worked my fucking ass off. And I'm proud of the things that I accomplished there. And it will fuck me up to know that things are going to be different now, and I'm probably going to get shunned and whatever. But, you know, I believe Tally said it the best to me the other day. She asked me to come down to the block and turn in my cut. Told her it was already done. And I believe the exact words that she used to me were, if you can't be 1%, if you can't be for the 1%, be for your family. And that's exactly what I'm doing. You know, I'm not for the 1%, but I am, rest assured, for my family. For now. Sorry.
In all honesty, with what's happening in the club, what's going on around it, I do not want my family in that club. I really don't.
Yeah, I'd be lying if I didn't say I didn't want you in the club either. I don't want you getting hopped up in shit either, but I know that that's hard, and I would never tell you to ever leave the club, because I know what that means for you. It's different for me as a prospect. You know, I will have full support for you regardless. If I had a choice where everyone was happy, it would make me happy knowing that you didn't have to be dealing with any of this. You know what I mean? But I will always support you doing and making the decisions that you want to make. Like I've always said to you, you're an adult. You're going to make your own decisions. And I won't ever fault you for making your own decisions, especially one that is, you know, on a blood contract.
And after, I mean, to put it blunt, after Ziggy walking and how long I've been in the club, there is no way on fucking planet Earth that I would ever walk from that club.
From the ADMC?
Yeah.
I want you to keep yourself safe. That's what I care about. I care that you're safe. I care that the family's safe. Yeah. As long as it's as long as it's clear that I have zero affiliation. Here's what I'm going to tell you. Not tell you. Here's what I'm going to explain. And there's nothing that I can say or change to alter an opinion on this. You know I'm for this family. You know I am always going to be for this family. And I'm being very honest that if I ever got a phone call, you know, I have no reason to ignore it. I'm not doing anything against anyone's will. I am my own person at this point. I don't want anyone to try and tell you how this family is together. And I'm not saying anyone in the ADMC would. But I just want to re-encourage the idea that no one knows this family like we know this family. And nobody has a description on how we care about each other other than us. Under no circumstance will I ever be okay with anybody trying to explain my family from an outsider looking in. So, rest assured, if anyone says anything, if anybody tries to, you know, make comments about me, make comments about Ziggy, you know us. They don't. So, just something to remember. I would never put you in that uncomfortable position, but I also, I just want to make sure you remember that I'm doing this. I made the choice before you could suggest it because I picked family, and Ziggy did it because he picked family as well. So. We have each other.
We do. I still feel incredibly fucking lucky that's all worked out to this. I know. I saw it going a lot fucking worse.
It should have. Truthfully, it should have gone a lot worse. But I digress. I'm happy that it went the way that it did. And I'm happy to know that Ziggy is safe. So.
Yeah. You're also safe, so.
For now. But I'm not going to say that in game. Yeah. Yeah, it's been good. My first time leaving the house and going to Senior Buns, I had 8 cops surround my vehicle while Bradford aimed a class 2 at my face. I then called him and said, "Why the fuck were you behind me aiming a gun at me?" And he goes, "'Cause you had a class 2. I said, "Did you fucking see me with a class 2? He goes, "No, someone called it out on radio." I said, "What? Who was it?" "Oh, they called out that was the guy with the class 2. I said, "That was the other guy." He goes, "Who were you with?" I said, "Bitch, I was at fucking Senior Buns. There's 87 people. There's no way he called out the wrong person." So I gaslit the fuck out of him into thinking that I did have a class 2. So I'm going to get a warrant for probably reckless evading, but, you know.
That's fine. Nothing wrong with a warrant.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that. It's going to suck not having people, I guess, behind me to watch my back for that stuff, but it's all good. I'm getting by. I had help today, so.
If I'm in a position where I can, I will absolutely help.
You always make sure that you pick the club before me. If it comes to a chase, I don't ever want you to be put in the position where someone thinks you're picking me over the club. But if you're free, it's, yeah.
Yeah, if I'm able to, I will.
I need to go to the sewers and get ammo or not ammo. I need to go to the sewers and get mags for my sewer gun. I don't know which way to go for that.
Probably Yellow Cage, across from Davis PD.
Oh, the one over there. Yeah. Okay.
It's probably your best bet.
Yeah, I'm not going near the block.
I did have a phone call with. I had a phone call with Tessa yesterday.
How is she doing?
Best she can, the best she can be, by the sounds of it. I did tell her you and Ziggy weren't part of the club anymore, to give her a bit of context, because the other day she was helping out without question when I got him to the hospital, and just keep an eye on him.
That's good. No, that's good. Do you think anybody in the club wants to shoot me?
I don't know for certain. Everyone who I've spoken to has not said they want to shoot you, but when I handed in your cut, it was Cora, Nana, and Ed.
I'm not held to any contract to say this, so I'm just gonna say it. I don't really care what Cora has to say about that. She never took the time of day to ever talk to me. She doesn't get an opinion.
I mean, it's more so her reaction.
My opinion to her reaction. You know who hasn't had a problem with it? Every command member who I've spoken to. Cora never took the time of day. You don't have to tell her I said that, but I formally and wholeheartedly can't fathom the idea that somebody can formulate an opinion over a decision made when they didn't know who I was. They know who I was from other people. That's unfair to me, and that's unfair to someone who is supposed to be a leader. I mean, was Nana's reaction bad?
She was sad, but it wasn't bad. No.
I might give her a call. As much as I hate to say it, I think the only person who I didn't speak to within command was probably Cora. And we had plenty of times where we ran into each other. You don't have to tell her I said that, but I really don't care. Unless she was bummed. In which case, sorry. But it's okay. I'm not upset. I got no bad blood with anybody. I'd rather keep a respect line open if that's possible. Tried to do that with Ed. I want to have a conversation with Benny. I might give Nana a call, and Tally wants to meet me at some point. Because she wants me to give back. I'll show it to you. There's a part of me that doesn't want to give it up, but I am probably going to give her the time of day to give it back to her. It's the least I could do.
Yeah, that's fair.
I just want to give it a little bit before you know, I start having one-on-ones with people.
Yeah, that's completely understandable.
What else do I have here? Let's see. Oh, I have a participation medal for the 2024 Hades games. I found that in a dumpster.
Mike, where it belongs.
Yeah, I just kind of took
Sorry.
it. I just kind of found it. I don't know.
Apparently Hades is in shambles right now. Don't tell anyone I told you, but yeah.
Oh, so I hear.
Mm.
Yeah, apparently Saints are pretty well informed about whatever's going on with Hades.
Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah, it sounds like everyone's kind of aware that Hades is kind of in shambles right now, so dink donk.
That's funny. Well,
good fucking riddance, I guess.
Yeah, honestly.
Damn, I should call Hades and be like, hey, heard you guys are going through a rift. Can I buy a gun?
That's fucked.
I could call Ray. I'm sure Ray wouldn't shoot me. It'd be kind of funny, though. Wow.
Oh, my God.
Damn, that would actually be really funny. Do you think they shoot me for that?
Probably. Look, if you sneeze the wrong way near Hades, I'll shoot you. So I really... I'll put my money on it.
Ah, fuck. All right. You starting off your day? You just waking up?
Yeah, pretty much.
I gotcha. I don't know what I'm gonna do today. I think I'm gonna have a lot of talks with people. I also need to stash this AK, and I need to go to the sewers. So I'm gonna kind of hit a bunch of things all at once.
Oh, good.
Also, a question.
Give me a call. Mm.
Am I allowed to tell people that I'm no longer affiliated with ADMC, or is that something that needs to come from you guys?
You can tell them.
Okay. I just want to make sure. I don't want to go around and be a fucking whatever you want to call it.
No, no, you're fine.
I mean, it'd be true. So, but all good. Listen, I'll let you do your thing. I have a couple things that I need to do today. If I see Brian, I might kidnap him. So if you're around, you want to help me with that?
Yes.
Entirely up to you. I kind of just want to kidnap him and fucking dress him up and make him look silly, and then maybe throw a Molotov at his feet. I don't know yet.
Okay, I'm there.
All right.
Let me know, and I'll,
Like I said, as far as I'm seeing it right now, I'm retired and I'm on vacation, and I want to hit all my bucket list items.
Retirement round 2?
I guess, sure. You know how many times I said I wanted to kidnap Brian, and people in the club were like, oh my God, do you know what that's going to do to the club? And I'm like, why the fuck do you care? Why does it matter? It's fucking Brian. Yes.
Then just fucking do it. Who said that?
Nana. I was like, Nana,
she's a fucking... That's fine.
I said I was going to shoot Brian. She's like, why? Like, what? Why does it matter? Okay. It's all right. I'm going to do what I want now. But if you need anything or whatever, just give me a call. Let me know. I appreciate it. I think at some point I owe Shang a phone call. I'm going to do my thing. And I'm going to reiterate it. I'm here for this family, so.
I'm in the same boat.
Awesome. All right. I'm going to go stash this gun and figure it out. Do you know if you've seen Benny at all today?
I mean, I'll be honest, you were my first text of the day and you got back to me pretty quick.
So. Oh, actually, he's advertising. I'm going to call Benny. I'm going to have a conversation with him.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Just a phone call. So.
Alrighty.
All right.
Stay safe.
I will. You stay safe as well, all right?
That's the plan.
All right. Have a good day. I'll talk to you soon.
All right. Are you leaving the AK in here?
For now.
What happened to the house rule?
I'm breaking one house rule. One house rule. Listen, I need to move my cars away from Davis, okay? I don't have any stash cars right now. My stash car just got impounded.
Oh my god.
There was nothing in it, I think.
What's the point of it being a stash car?
Not my fault. I'm sorry. What?
What do you mean? And now you're breaking a house rule.
This is my one house rule, my one time. Give me 10 minutes. It'll be out of the house. I promise. Yeah.
Putting a timer on.
Okay, go ahead. Are you breaking a house rule? I'm doing a funny. Fuck. An oven AK. Oh, man. I guess it's safe to say that Silas probably knew that Flop knew at that point. You guys want to have a sad moment real quick?
Yeah.
Hey, Benny.
What's going on, Flop?
You probably know. A lot.
Yeah, I'm aware.
I'm not doing this because of you. I've already done this with Tally, and I'm just gonna reemphasize. I want to let things chill before I start having meetups with people. I don't want to put anyone under any implication, and I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable. But do you have a couple of minutes to chat on the phone?
I mean, I can chat, but not if I hang up, it's because something's going on.
No, I got you. Listen, you do what you got to do.
Yeah.
If I start, getting in the way, just tell me you'll call me back. But how are you doing?
Yeah. It's hanging in there.
Yeah. As am I. Benny, there's not a lot of people I plan on calling. Unless people are comfortable with it. I've had a couple phone calls as is. You were, I think, the one on the top of my list of people I wanted to call. You texted me not to make any decisions the day that I had made up my mind. And I didn't want to do what I did, but not my jacket also wanted me to turn in my shit.
Tally wanted you to turn in your shit?
She wanted me to turn in my cut as well.
Did she say why?
No. I had already turned in my cut at that point. I'm a patch member.
Let me just found somebody. Let me call you back right now.
Okay, sounds good. Bye.
Right. Bye.
Benny, you bitch. Well, fuck a dramatic talk. If you go back and listen to the conversation with Tally, one of the last talks, I think the last talk that they had, Tally said, I want you to bring me 2 things. I want you to bring me your cut, and I want you to bring me your pocket watch. Oops. Oop. All right. We buying from Ray? I'm debating if it's. I want to because I think it'd be so funny. Oh, Benny's calling. Hey, you good?
Yeah, just found somebody passed out.
Oh fuck.
Listen, I wish we would have had a conversation first, but regardless, I think it seems like your mind was made already.
Can I say something before you explain something that I want to get off my chest?
Yeah.
I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I picked my family over the club for this. I was in a position.
I can respect that.
I was in a position where I don't want any of my actions or anything that I do to have an effect on Rue's ability as a patch member in the club. And she doesn't deserve to have that stress. Ziggy had been blooded out, and that affected me. And the only opportunity I would have ever had to have the respect to walk away would have been now or never. And I don't think that it would have done good to know that I wouldn't have been able to have contact with Ziggy. In the same light that I don't think it would have been a good family dynamic to have blooded out member in my family, a patched member in my family, and then me in limbo. I think there's less there to go wrong with me not wearing denim as much as it bothers me. It is what it is. But I want to say this to you. You can give me your explanation or what you were going to say in a sec. I want to make this clear, Penny. Now that it is not putting the club first for me.
Yeah.
I still want to call you a friend. And I still want to, do stuff. I still want to hang out.
That should all be fine, Lob, as long as you're not with them.
I'm with my family.
Your family is fine. Ziggy, Rue, that's fine. Sean and that little group, whoever robbed, people that spilt blood with them, that worked hard to get the club to where it was at and robbed us clean of everything. As long as you're not with them.
I'm with my family.
Yeah.
Like I said, I picked my family.
I understand that.
I tried to do what I felt was right in the situation. And for the record, as I've said to already Ed, I don't agree with what happened.
Yeah, it's Ziggy said the same thing.
Yeah. So I don't want you to, I guess, worry about at least my thought process to that. I didn't agree with that. And I found out after. Rue had called me and told me about it before I turned in my cut. And it was kind of a surprise to me as well. So.
As long as you did it the proper way and you didn't pull a Maggie. So
I'm pretty sure I teetered a line, almost pulling a Maggie. Not by stupid decision, just by sheer fear, Benny. I didn't know who wanted to put a bullet in my head or not. I kind of went radio silent because it was like, Benny, it was like 4 days after Sean had asked me to have a conversation, and I was unaware as to everything that was going on. It was like 4 days after that I found out that, you know, Rue told me that the shit happened, and I got I told Ed this already, but I did go into hiding for a day, and I know that was a bad look. I ignore phone calls. You know, I'm not innocent in this either.
Yeah.
But
did you know that was gonna happen?
No. I found out after. Like I said, I texted Rue, and she called me and told me what happened, and I was pretty fucking shocked, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
So no, I had no prior knowledge, and now that I'm not, you know, married to the denim, I will reiterate this. Not that it matters anymore. Sean and I talked about nothing in our conversation other than how I felt about things, how I was doing, if I had any questions about the club, and then that was the end of it. It was the same talk I had with Ed and the same talk I had with Shang. There was nothing else that was mentioned. So
yeah.
But I knew with the response that I got from that talk, from the club, I felt like there was a good chance I was being implicated. Hence the wall of texts I received from everybody. So, but it is what it is. I still want to be your friend. I still want to be Esme's friend. I hope that we could still have a, you know, maybe not a bond like we did before, but at least a connection.
Yeah, of course.
I still want to call Nana at some point too, but like I said, it's nothing personal. I'm just not meeting with anybody because I don't want to put anyone in an uncomfortable situation.
Yeah, I understand. I appreciate that, Flop.
Yeah. Is there anything you wanted to say? I kind of cut you off before. I just wanted to get that off my chest.
Let me finish what I'm doing, and I can give you a call in a little bit, and we'll have a chat.
Okay.
Right now, I'm just a little occupied.
You're good. Listen, you do what you got to do. Keep the club first, all right?
Yeah. I don't know if it's too soon, but I'm sure she'll appreciate it. Esme's birthday is next Monday, and I want to get her friends and family together. So, surprise party. But I'll keep you posted on that.
You know I have no bad blood.
Yeah, of course.
I'm sorry that it came down to this, Benny.
You were a prospect. You weren't blooded in. You had a choice.
Yeah.
So.
We live and move forward, my friend. I'll let you do your thing, and we'll talk soon. Okay.
Sounds good, brother.
All right. I'll talk to you.
All right. Bye.
Ah. It is very interesting that Flop's being given a stipulation out of the club. Granted, it's a stipulation that makes complete fucking sense. Yo, I have 2 gifted subs. I'm sorry. Riggs was given a gifted sub by Desi. Desi, thank you so much, and Anonymous. God damn it, Anonymous. Thank you for the gifted sub. I will say this much about Rue. I don't think Rue's leaving, but Flop wanted to reiterate. The one thing that Flop did not agree with from Tally is the thought of, you know, people trying to state what they are doing for Flop's family, and Flop has a problem with that. So Flop wanted to reiterate to Rue that, hey, I'm not doing anything wrong, but if I get called, you know, I'm not on a fucking blood contract to not answer the phone. And if I am, that's fucked up. Which he put his foot down and was honest about that, which is true. If Sean calls Flop, Flop is going to answer. However, Flop wanted to reiterate to Rue that regardless of what people may say to you and regardless the implications people are going to make, nobody knows our family like our family. More or less as a reminder to say, don't let anyone tell you otherwise what you have, as long as you know what you have. Because it's true. Which is why Flop put his foot down about Cora. Flop liked Cora, but from a character perspective, Flop does not like the fact that Cora formulated... What is this book? I just realized I had a book. Was this the note? Okay, it is. Making sure. Yeah. Yeah, Flop very firmly does not believe that Cora should have a personal opinion on Flop's stature with everything that happened, solely on the basis that Cora and Flop never actually spoke. And Flop does feel like if Cora has an opinion, it's off of information from others, which is secondhand information and is an unfair bias. So. Now, Purin, why would Flop visit the hospital? Oh, okay. Nah, Flop's going to the sewers for a minute. Ah. Now, I'm going to be honest. I don't know which way I'm going. In flip-flops? It's a texture thing. Let me do the math on this. Get fucked. Okay. So you go down the ladder this way from the block. You then go down and you make a right. I think it's this way. I might be wrong. I'm trying to like do the mental math here. It's the waffle stop. Ooh, a knife. I really hope I'm right, because if I'm not, I don't know how to get out of here. All right. Ooh, piece of candy. That's not terrifying. Damn, I guessed right. That's crazy. Holy fuck. Damn. I'm sorry. Oh. I can't. Did you change Flop's walk style? For now, yeah. A little bit more confident, as he should be. I can't believe I gambled that. By the way, I want to say before real quick, the support earlier from the scam train, thank you so fucking much to all of you. Anybody that is supporting the storyline, I will tell you that I made it pretty likely that Flop was going to die the other day. I was very ready to perma my character. I thought it would have been a very cliche ending for the character had everything happen the way that it did. We somehow, I don't know how, avoided it. But, yeah. I'm very, very thankful for all of you, and I really appreciate all the support. This is going to be far from over for the ADMC for Flop. But that's all I will say. Remember. I did not mean to bank card that. God fucking damn it. Whatever. Actually, you know what? I should while I'm here, right? Might as well. Might as well keep a little stash of something. Seeing as we probably will not have cores around. Wow. Let's find a song. Ah, here's a good song. All right. Who's the bigger op at this point, Cora or Sky? Probably Cora. A classic, yeah. All right. Yeah, today's gonna be interesting. We're gonna have a couple chats with people today. Gonna ride the lightning, feel the yonder. Let's get out of here first. Hold on. Flop's gonna call Esme. Sky's at least limited by the law. Oh, Flop doesn't really care though. The problem is that Flop having a warrior or fear over Cora makes no sense in character. Flop genuinely could not give any less of a fuck about somebody having this formulated opinion about him. Flop said what he said, and he would say it again. He doesn't really care. He's okay with people having an opinion. He's okay with Shang having an opinion. He's okay with just about anyone in the club having like an actual opinion, except for the ones that didn't want to talk to him. Right? Why do I feel like this is not the right manhole? Wow. That's fucking awkward. Well. Ah, there's my bullet. I know I parked it somewhere. Could have been worse. I mean, I gotta just relearn. I was like, wait, this isn't the right whatever. All right. I want to take this bike, but I'm almost guaranteed that this could be Cora's. So I'm taking it anyway. It's okay. It's fine. Oh, Dean's around? Question mark?
Yellow.
What's up, brother? How you doing?
Hey, how's it going?
Feeling really good today. To be honest with you.
Oh, is it? That's good.
Yeah,
That's good.
yeah.
That's good to hear.
First day kind of out and about. Just got chased by cops earlier for having a gun that I think has 2 bodies on it. Yeah, that was bad.
That's interesting. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, why am I breaking my car window? Oh, fuck.
It's okay. It's what repair kits are for.
Oh, honestly.
Honestly.
What's
Yeah.
How's it going?
Pretty good. Got something to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
You updated with Kev?
No.
They shot him. Yeah.
Yes, saw that one coming.
Yeah, you know what I didn't see coming, and this cannot go anywhere for now until I know why. I was on his emergency contact list.
Huh.
Yeah.
Why would you be on his list?
I just drove past Cora with a gun. Bear with me. Hopefully she don't fucking whip a Yui on me. Well, you will see.
I mean, are they looking for you or no?
No, I don't think so. But, you know. Fucking beats me. I don't think they have any reason to be around me, but I was told pretty much that I'm good as long as I don't have any contact with you-know-who. And I said, okay, but if I get a phone call, I'm not abided to anybody. I'm going to answer the fucking phone. Who going to stop me?
That's fair. That is fair. I mean, you can do what you want to do.
What are they going to do? Blood me out? Fucking
Yes.
please. So, yeah, I don't know.
That's strange. That's strange that you were on his list.
Yeah, I
Why
haven't.
would you be on his list?
I don't know, but the other thing I thought was interesting too was Dr. Jackie texted me and just said, "Hi, you're on an emergency contact list for a patient." I said, "That was fucking vague. Is patient dead?" "No, patient's not dead, but call me so I know it's actually you." Like, Dr. Jackie.
That is vague. That is very vague.
Yeah, I was like, "Dr. Jackie, can I just ask you a question?" He goes, "Yeah." I said, "Why the fuck didn't you tell me?" He goes, "Well, because of policy. Legislation." I said, "Fuck policy and legislation. Nothing's changed." You realize how stupid that is, right? So, I suspect, maybe I could be wrong and I could be theorizing heavy. One of the first times Dr. Jackie ever, you know, gave a fuck about his HIPAA bullshit, whatever it is. Oh, hold on, I might be in a chase. Ooh. I ran for the cops earlier. Yeah, I'm good, I think. Actually, I should probably check to see if I have a warrant real quick. But
maybe.
I suspect, based on my first conversation with Jackie, where he bent the rules, we'll say, was if you're a friend of Nana's, you're a friend of mine, or if Nana can trust you, I can trust you, or something along those lines. Which, for me, if he's that willing to bend at that time, what's the argument to say he wouldn't be willing to bend now that we're out? You know what I mean? So I feel like I'm not saying I'm suspicious, but that's the first time I've ever had a vague notice about some shit like that. You know what I mean?
Were you like suspicious of him or
of Dr. Jackie?
Yeah.
Not really. I just thought it was. Oh, I already have a warrant. Wow.
Oh, nice. Congratulations on your warrant.
Dude, Jesus Christ. I can't fucking get away with shit anymore.
Help. Not allowed to. Oh, I just realized something. I need to get a 2 or a 3 across on my car. I don't work at maintenance anymore.
I don't know if I do either.
I know I don't.
What was I gonna ask? Oh, do you know anybody selling a deagle?
No.
I need a deagle.
I need to hunt down a gun now too. I don't have anything.
Yeah, I know Twinkles is selling AK mags. I bought a mag and 30 rounds from him earlier. He does not have deagles, but he may have 1911s.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not looking. I'll be real with you. I'm looking for a Glock. Is what I need.
Yeah, I mean a Glock.
I like my Glocks.
I like my Glocks too. Don't get me wrong. All my Glock mags went bad though, so it's kind of SOL at this point.
Glock in a Rari.
Yeah. I am gonna put a 301 out real quick and just tell the PD to suck my ass for their stupid ass fucking warrant.
Do?
Yeah, but I don't know if you want to get into some shit, clown around today. Give me a shout. Let me know. I'm around. You there? Dean? Dean? Hello?
Yellow.
Did you hear me before?
No, I never heard a single word you.
Oh, fuck. All right. I was just saying, if you want to clown around or, you know, fuck around in a bit, I don't know what you're getting up to, but just give me a shout. Let me know.
I will. I might throw up a few races in a minute.
Ooh.
I don't. Did you hear what I said about the vodka or no?
No.
Okay. You know how I was like, I don't know if I ever ranted to you about how annoying I was with the people like making accusations about me having like an engine swap vodka.
Oh. People were upset about that?
a few people were upset about it. So I said fuck it, and I took my engine and my transmission, and I put that in the Feltzer. So I think I'm going to run the Feltzer again for a bit.
Yeah, give it a run. I need to get new parts for the Coquette. I have one bet, so I need to do some boost at some point. If you want to fuck around, do some boosting.
Yeah, I'd be down.
Sweet.
I wouldn't say no that probably.
Yeah.
Are you like, you probably get shot for just like being around me, right?
Why?
Are you nuts? I'm so confused when it comes with like you right now.
Dean, I was told to not be affiliated with quote unquote that crew.
Okay, yeah, but I'm technically blooded out, so I'm supposed to be dead to you.
Yeah, but I'm not in the club.
You're not in the, wait, what?
I'm not a prospect anymore. I turned in my cut. I'm done, dude. I thought I told you that.
No
I'm sorry.
shit. No shit. Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm not in the club anymore.
I know you said you were thinking about doing it. I didn't know you actually did do it.
Oh yeah, I did do it on the stipulation that I'm not allowed to have any contact with quote those people, which
I mean,
fuck them.
Like you're already out, so like why does it
why does it fucking
now?
matter? That's the point I made. I'll tell you right now, Rue told me that like that's what Shang said to stay here, but I told Rue, I said if I get a phone call from one of them, I'm not gonna not answer the fucking phone. I'm not abided to that. As long as everyone understands that I picked my family, then we're good. So
yeah, that's yeah.
I'm not about to cop
yeah.
a bullet for having a phone call with somebody in a group that I'm not affiliated with anymore. They can fucking suck me for that. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, no, I agree with you on that one there.
Yeah. So
yeah,
fuck it.
I mean, shit. Yeah, if you want to boost or get up to something, let me know. Like I said, I'm probably gonna host a race in a minute. See if anybody wants to, but I gotta need to hunt down somebody for a repair first.
Yeah, if you find anybody who's a good contact for repairs, let me know. I am gonna need somebody too.
I think I'm gonna talk to. I'm gonna see if anybody from Project R or if anybody from Manor is around, because I know that they have some repairs shops.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna reach out to them.
Do me a favor, no talks about Kev with anybody until there's more information. I just thought I should let you know about that.
I'm not talking with anybody about anything. Even like regarding myself. If people are asking me, it's more or less. You know, I didn't agree with where it's going, and that's it. And then when people ask me about like the details behind something, I'm like, you gotta talk to somebody else. Like, I'm not. Maybe in a few months I'll be open to talk. No, I'm not talking now. I'm not.
Yeah, I got you.
Shit right now.
You're the only person I'm keeping informed, so you kind of are up to date with shit. While I still have information to share, but I'm not taking it past you probably at this point.
I don't.
I have a trust with you that I don't have a trust with any about.
Yeah, I don't want any reason for them looking for me or doing anything. I'm out. So
yeah, you're done, brother. Listen, live your life, smile, be happy, and enjoy your race. I gotta get some parts, and maybe at some point I'll be back. Kind of.
Yeah, definitely. I'll let you know. Do you need any? Like, do you even have bad parts or no?
I have
like,
a bunch
are your
of,
parts broken?
I have a bunch of broken parts. Yeah.
Do you know? Meet me at Tuner. Meet me at Tuner.
All right. I do have a warrant. If I have to dip, I have to dip. Just letting you know.
Yeah. Just like bring something like that's like you really like it's broken, but like bring it to me. I got you.
Like anything?
Like anything that's like you got like stage 5 brakes or like
something that's in a car possibly.
Yeah. Like bring me something. Meet me up at Tuner. I gotta show you a little something.
Yeah, sounds good. I'll be there in a minute.
All right. Okay.
All right.
Bye.
I'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bro, what is happening? Is there thunder outside or are people fucking above me? My neighbor's having sex. Guys, it's Monday. Dude, their bed frame rocks the floor. When the mood strikes, the mood strikes. Oh, fuck yeah. Dude, I guess it was a rough Monday. I don't know. Oh, my tires broke. I missed my tires, man. This needs to be repainted. These are not ADMC colors. Flop has always been blackjack. For the racing scene, this blue is not being repainted. This color's been here longer than the ADMC has been formed. What's up, Natari? How you doing? How you doing today? Hope you're doing good. Let's see. I'm pretty sure every part in this car is fucked, so we'll see. Where the fuck is... If that's Dean in the fucking beard, I'm gonna laugh. There's no way it is, but...
I'm just pulling in a second.
All right, sounds good. All right. Gonna keep the gauntlet. Not in its current state. Yo. I'm in retirement mode.
Are you in retirement mode? Damn, the floral shirt.
Yeah, the fit.
Yeah, you chilling. All right, do you got anything that's like bad that I can show you? Or no?
I'm pretty sure everything in this car is bad.
Okay, 1 second.
As if the parts are still in there.
They'll still be in there.
All right.
Throw her on the lift.
I gotta go back to doing fucking Mosley's, man. Mr. Mosley is not happy with me.
Is he not?
He's not happy.
You know, you might want to. You might want to after you hear about this.
Fuck.
I'll do one for free for you.
Okay, you can repair something.
I'll show you once. Okay, so let's take a look in here.
I don't even know what I have in here. Hold on. I'm just curious to know what I have. What I have. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah. God.
All right. So what do you like out of here the most? The stage 5 brakes? You like stage 5 brakes?
Let me take a look. Yeah, stage 5 brakes are pretty good. I like stage 5 brakes.
Or do you like your 97 like turbo or your stage 5 coilover? What do you like in here?
Dean, how much is it to repair everything? I'll fucking pay you.
It's not an exact price. It's I'll show you just on the brakes. So I take these brakes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna use a fuck ton of these.
Oh. Wait, really?
Yeah.
I need you to...
And then I'm gonna walk over here.
Is it just those or anything that can get...
Any part.
Okay, so I have to go back and find out if any of my stage 1s are still laying on the ground.
No, stage. Everybody has been scavenging the entirety of the city for stage 1s and 2s and 3s. So, like for example, a stage 2 is going to put on. Let's see here. A stage 2 is going to bring your thing up by 6 on a stage 5. A stage 1 is going to bring it up by... It takes a second, you know. I just need to rip it all out, you know, repurpose some of these metals, you know. All right. Brings up about 5 right there. So then I'm just going to throw on now a bunch of these stage 1s and 2s.
I'm so upset that I dumped all my I have so many broken parts just laying around in cars.
I'm so upset that I dumped my entire like
Me
3 sets
too!
of stage 5s 2 days ago. Or
I
a few
literally,
days ago.
I just dumped my 100 mil. I won't talk about it.
There's only 2 things I cannot repair. And
Tires?
that's tires and engines.
Okay.
But tuner transmissions you can repair.
No shit. So like a 8-speed? Oh! Ah! Crawls.
Crawl out! Crawl out! Crawl out! Crawl out!
Dane!
They send their regards.
I knew it! You sleeper agent! Fuck!
I'm kidding. Let me do this.
This is the worst. I haven't had a phone call in an hour. You've got to
I don't know why it started going down. Yeah, let's get you to the hospital and not leave this on the thing because I don't want anybody yoink parts out of this.
You just take the car. It's so bad stock, man. I miss my fucking semis.
But yeah, so anyways, you now have a basically brand new stage 5 brakes for the low cost of like 8 stage 1 parts.
Great. That
Yeah.
is insane. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
That's crazy.
I'm sorry.
I can't.
Blah, don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare.
I can't believe you've done this to me. Wait till I tell the AMC. I can't.
Listen to regards.
Oh fuck. We should take it to your car. I have a warrant.
Fine, I'm driving. What are they gonna do? Pull you over?
I may shoot him.
How could they do this?
How would they know?
How would they know? They would never know. But anyways, yeah, I'll do that one. I still need to try to figure out how much I want to.
Fuck's sake.
How much I want to price it because it is like, you know, now stage 1s and 2s are actually valuable.
Yeah.
So I got to figure out the market, but this makes things so much better.
Yeah.
Doctor! Doctor!
We've been lied to.
I crushed my friend Doctor.
We've been lied to.
Doctor ain't here.
We've been lied to. I can't believe this. Dane!
You want to play this game? You want to play this game? I'll pull out an AK right now. I'll pull out an AK right now and finish the job inside this fucking bed. You want to try me? I will fucking do it.
Dude, I'll pull an AK out of my ass. Fucking test me. I've already been chased today for mine.
I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll make sure you fucking roll that one.
Fuck you. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Jesus Christ. That was so funny.
I got hit by a god.
Damn, so this thing's like new?
I didn't put it back in there.
All right.
But I'll put it in the glove box for you.
Would you be able to throw it back in real quick?
Yeah, I'll throw it back in.
Preferably with
Take
me
a look
not-
at it in there.
Dude, what the fuck?
Yep.
Hold on.
And that was like 8 or 9 stage 1 parts.
We're going for a quick ride, and I do mean a quick ride.
Okay, you're gonna go check the dumpsters, aren't you?
No, not exactly. Fuck, I'm going the wrong way. Wow, this thing with no brakes is ass. I forgot.
Mm-hmm. It's also raining, so.
I just want to know if my parts from the other day have been found, because there's like 700 bet worth of fucking parts laying on the ground. Dean, please. I'm married.
Huh?
Surely someone has found these already, but we'll see. Yep.
Yeah. That's what I mean. No, people are vultures for this shit now. I went around myself.
How long has this been a thing?
I was told yesterday about it.
Fuck. God damn it. Okay. We'll go back to the tuner shop. Dude, fuck. So, boosting.
So,
boosting soon, TM? Then I gotta call back who just called me real quick.
Okay. I'll let you do that because I still need to hunt down parts for my car.
Yeah, do your thing. Well, if you want to do some boosting in a bit, I'm down.
I'm trying to find my own stage 5 brakes right now because all I have is stage 4. Because I threw away my 4 sets of stage 5s because they were taking up room in my van and I need a room in my van.
It's okay. It's okay. Oh wait, actually, you have to throw this back in. Hold on.
Yeah.
Fuck. I'm gonna stay behind the emergency lines this time.
Yeah. Don't ever go underneath the ramp.
Says you, hypocrite.
All right, it's in there.
All right, my friend. We'll touch base soon. We'll fuck around. We'll clown. 07 to new and better.
Have a good one.
Have a good one, brother. Talk to you.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing?
Good. I have some shit I need to give you.
All good. I just got crushed by a lift.
Huh?
Long story. I was underneath a lift at the tuner shop, and one thing led to another, and my body was popped like a pimple. I'm fine.
Okay. Can I quickly meet you in the parking lot by Milton's?
Can we
I'll be back in
go?
a second, Teddy.
Can we go somewhere further?
Oh yeah. Yes. Where are you comfortable with?
I don't care. Just preferably not around the block. Let's do maybe behind the. Actually, not the car wash. Saints. Not the tow yard. People get kidnapped there. Meet me.
Bus station thing down by MLPD. Is that way?
Oh yeah, that's fine. We'll go there.
Yeah, I'll see you there in a sec.
Meet me around the back side, like the far end. I'll be over there.
The swap spot?
Yeah, you can say that. Just the back side of the bus station. Because I have a warrant and I'm driving my own car right now.
Okay.
Yeah, that cunt gave me a warrant.
Oh, that was quick.
Yeah, and I know Bradford was the one that approved it because I fucking called him and told him that the pussy ass is gonna lie about my warrant. He's gonna put a warrant out. He goes, yeah, probably. He loves his paperwork. So I knew Bradford was gonna have a fucking hard on for that. I may shoot him anyway. So, all right.
Holy shit. Okay.
I'm pulling up the backside now.
I'm in the train station kind of part of it.
Below?
Hi?
Wait, what? Are you at the bus station or are you at the train station below?
I went to the train station because I realized the bus station was right near the highway. Yeah.
You hear me? Oh, there you are.
I'm right in front of you, yeah.
Jesus. All right. Hey.
Hey.
Connor!
You need some cash?
What's up?
Do you need cash?
I'd be lying if I said no. I'm not gonna say no to a little bit of cash. Oh.
These were in the apartment.
Thank you. This is, I think, my prison? I don't remember.
That one.
Ooh. Probably good that I have that. Thank you. Thank you. Is, never mind this. Fuck. There's a lot of people around. Okay.
Yeah.
Is Teddy around?
He is actually, yeah. I just informed him about everything.
You mind if I give him a call?
I don't mind at all, no.
I'm not gonna say anything or do anything.
I know you won't.
I hope he knows that I'm... What's up?
I think a phone call would actually be a good idea.
He knows that I still consider him a friend, right? I don't know if he still sees it that way, but I hope he would understand that I'm still me.
I'd imagine you would.
I would actually really hate to lose Teddy as a friend, if I'm honest, out of everybody. So I'll give him a call and just have a chat with him while I drop this all off.
Oh, good. I also dropped, Teddy's got keys to the apartment now.
Oh, okay.
On the block, so at least he's got a lounge to sleep on.
Let him know that, oh God. No, you know what? I'm not going to say this to you, but I'm absolutely going to say it to Teddy. He may never sleep at the house, but it'll be really funny.
What are you gonna say?
You don't want to know. You trust me?
I do. What kind of question is that? Of course I trust you.
You really don't want to know what I have cooked up.
Okay. I need to buy a dishwasher.
There's a joke in there.
What? What's the joke?
The joke is that you have Teddy now. Make the prospect do it.
Buy a fucking dishwasher?
No,
For the
don't.
house up in Polito?
Oh, yeah, no, don't bring Teddy to the house. Never mind. We need a dishwasher at the house.
I'm buying a dishwasher because fucking TJ gave me his life savings essentially to go buy a fucking dishwasher.
What did he give you?
$2,000.
Holy fuck. I'm out of here.
One second, Philon. Hi there.
Hey. How you doing?
Yeah, you know, as good as you can be.
Loaded question, but yeah.
Yeah, kinda. And what about you?
Trying to have a good day.
Understandable. I understand things are a bit difficult.
Oh, the lip smack.
In both sides of the field. I can understand that.
Oh, God. Townie, don't ever do that again.
I did want to talk to you, though.
Yeah.
I guess I was a little bit, I guess, not confused, but maybe just surprised when Rue told me you handed your jacket to her.
Yeah.
And, yeah, go on.
No, I wanted to talk to you regardless. Same thing I've told Benny and I've told Hallie and I'll tell everyone. Anyone that I'm calling right now, it's not personal that I'm not meeting up. I just know that there's still a lot of dust in the air with everything and I want things to settle before, you know, I'm having face-to-face conversations with people. I don't want anyone to get the wrong idea. I want everyone to be comfortable when I have these conversations. So, a lot of things happened, as you know. I'm sure you know probably about Ziggy.
Yep, I was just told about 15 minutes ago.
Great. Yeah, not sarcastically. I'm saying great. It's not that great, but you get it.
How is he?
Managing. He's you know what? I think the only thing I can say is that he's alive. So.
All right.
Very
good.
I really can't ask for much more right now, but I mean, Teddy, I'll just lay it on the same way I've explained it to Rue and I've explained it to Tally, and I'll explain it to you the same way I just explained it to Benny. I didn't want to leave the club. However, there was we'll say an overzealous amount of response to what happened with the fortress. And it was only days after I had a conversation with Sean, and the club was in their own minds about me having a conversation with Sean. At the time, I was a prospect and I was having a conversation with a command member, because that's truly the way that I saw it. And that's truly the only information that I knew. And we really only had a general conversation, but it was days after that everything happened, I guess, with the fortress, and I had a wall of text from more than one person, which made it really difficult for me to try and have a defense for myself. And I did something stupid, which was just to hide and to take cover, because I really thought people were going to think the worst of me. Whether I was right or wrong, it was wrong of me to do it. I should have had the trust in the club to know that I had no involvement, and I don't think anyone actually did think that I did. I found out after from Rue. And then shortly after everything had happened, I know Ziggy had his thing. I knew that he was gonna turn in, and I didn't want to take that portion away from him, because I didn't want anyone to think that I had any coercion to why a patch member did what he did. I just know that he had his own set mind, and I didn't want him to do it, but I knew he wanted to face the music and go out honorably, which I think was, we'll call it respectful, all things considered. Whether it was or was not, it is what it is. But I think after that happened, and I was put in the weird position that I was in, I had a husband who was blooded out of the club. I have a daughter who was patched in the club. And I was the monkey in the middle. I was the prospect who had to pick beside, the future of being patched, and knowing that, me and Rue would be okay. Knowing that I wouldn't be allowed to have any affiliation with my husband, or the opportunity to back out of it all while I had the opportunity. I think the analogy I used was I was on a sinking ship and I was given the only lifeboat that was available. And I think that was, if I put down the denim, I am allowed to, 1, still have friends and connections within the club, 2, have ruined my life, and 3, have my husband in my life. And for me, I chose my family, and it was not an easy choice, but it was the choice that I felt had to be made. And I would have done it all over again. I would have absolutely gone through it all over again. If the opportunity were to, I guess, arise. So,
okay.
Yeah.
I'll be perfectly honest with you. I completely understand where you're coming from. And I think that once I found out that, well, Rue told me that you were kind of you weren't like, you were hiding, not hiding, but you were keeping low from the club, which, as I said, I completely understand. The fortress situation we were all on thin ice.
Yeah.
Honestly. Like, I have to be honest with you, I was worried that maybe potentially Barry wanted to get rid of all prospects. Who knows?
That was a thought that crossed my mind as well. I did see that being a possibility.
Can I give you a bit of a thought about everything?
Yeah, sure. I listen. There's nothing tying me anymore, Teddy. You know what I mean? Whatever you say to me, I would hope you know that at least to some degree you can trust that it's staying with me. I want no bad blood.
If I have to be honest, I don't really think it's going to come back to me. My thoughts seem to be quite straightforward, and being a prospect in this club, I understand very heavily where I stand. I know where I stand. I know where my power is, and I get that. I don't form opinions in this club at this point of time for that aspect alone.
Damn, Teddy and Flopper were identical.
One thing I will say is that I do not have a devotion necessarily to anyone specific in this club until they've earned that level of respect. I don't dive just straight in to the thought process that, oh, they have the patch on their back. That means I am fully 100% loyal to that individual. No, I am more of someone who trusts the patch for what the patch represents. That is what I mainly am about. Until then, there's people who have earned my respect. Those people are Ed, Finn, Barry, your daughter Rue, and a few others are building up their respect from me just by seeing what they do within this club.
Yeah.
I understand that it's a dangerous path to follow. And I will say this, before you told me why you stepped away, okay, I was actually quite pissed at you.
Understandably.
Probably not for the reason that you might suspect. I wasn't pissed because you left the club. If you want to leave the club and if you felt like the club wasn't for you, then that's fine. I understand that. But the one thing that I respected, I still do. No, I still do. I respect you and Ziggy is for the fact that you cared so much for your daughter. And that was something that I truly admired from you two, because I never had that type of fatherly or even motherly love. What you gave to Rue brought a smile to her face. She stopped drinking. She was able to start doing things more. I could tell that she was just happier and more focused, more confident in everything that they did. And I truly respected and realized that you two were the reason for this. Now, the reason I was angry and upset with you and Ziggy at this point of time was because it was my understanding that there was disagreements within the club and the way that people felt and things were changing and all that kind of stuff. I was angry because of the fact that you and Ziggy decided to leave the club. And to me, that means that you have stepped away from being able to support your daughter in quite a large aspect of their life. I'm not saying that you completely, but the club means a lot to Rue. I think we both know that.
Yeah.
And you stepping away and wanting to step away and Ziggy wanting to be blooded out struck a nerve directly in my heart, because you guys are no longer going to be able to help your daughter with club stuff, which is a huge aspect of her life. Now, I'm telling you now, this is what I was originally initially thinking. Okay? I still firmly believe that. But it seems like Rue is doing okay right now. And who knows, this might be for the better. It might not be. Unfortunately, we don't know. But I was angry that Rue now no longer has either of her dads within the club. She can't vent necessarily about club. Well, let me rephrase that. She most likely shouldn't be venting to you guys about club stuff. I'm not saying that she will or not. I don't know. I'm not going to do that.
Teddy, for more than 9 months, even outside of the club, we've always had a strong connection.
Please don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
I'm going to tell you.
Fuck.
There has been 0 overlap, even before I was in this club, with club business. And we were very strict about that. And I stand by that to this day. I was a cop when I first started talking to Rue.
I know.
So I don't know how much trust you got to have in me for that, but I still stand by that. Even after everything that I know and everything that I have known, it goes to my grave. I would never, ever put her in jeopardy for that.
No. And that's great. From a very club heavy aspect, that's great. But that does mean now that it's just not something that you're now going to be able to help with. And I am wanting to talk to you because of the aspect that now I'm going to fill those shoes as the best of my capabilities. Because Rue is someone who I highly respect in this club, and as a person, and as a friend. And I'm going to try and step up to the best as I can to make sure that Rue is supported in whatever way I can. Am I still a little bit pissed that you two are not capable of doing that? Yes, I am. But I understand that you guys have your own thought process, and you guys believe that you want to have more of a happy lifestyle, and that is fine. I understand that.
Can I make a comment?
You can.
I think this is more for Rue to talk about, because I don't want to speak for her. She told me herself that at the end of the day, she wants her fathers in her life. If I had gotten patched, Teddy, she would have lost a father. She would have kept one and lost the other. Now, up to interpretation as to how that would have worked out. I get it. I will reiterate. I would want no one more in that club to look after her than you. And I stand by that. There is a large bond and connection that I have, trusting and knowing that you are going to be there for her. And both situations do not make me happy. Leaving didn't make me happy, and I didn't suspect joining was going to make me happy. But I think that I have more of a chance of trying to make the people in my life happy by leaving the club. It's a gamble, but it's a gamble I'm willing to take. Whereas the outcome be that if I had joined the club, without question, I would have been the sole father to Rue. And that pains the fuck out of me. And as much as Ziggy did what he did, he doesn't deserve to lose his daughter for that. So, where you're coming from is completely understandable. I just hope you would have the faith to know that I'm still very much a relevant part of Rue's life, and I will continue to be. I appreciate you telling me, and I understand if maybe our bond is never the same again, but I hope you know I still consider you a friend.
Okay. I need to lay something out flat here, okay?
Mm-hmm.
As I said, when it comes to the club, my respect is earned. I am loyal to the patch, but I am not necessarily loyal to everyone in the club. Now, I'm going to say this again.
Mm-hmm.
You and Ziggy have earned my respect for what you have done for Rue. I'm not saying that because of what you've only done for Rue, but it's the act that what you did for Rue. I do not wish our friendship to disappear. I'm glad that in no shape or form do I have to hunt you. And like, don't get me wrong, I understand I'm a prospect, but I am aiming to be a part of this club.
Of course. Yeah.
And at some point, I am going to be patched.
You are.
And I'm not going to think any otherwise. But in no shape or form do I believe that you are not going to be the best father that you can be for Rue. In no aspect of the way am I ever thinking that, because you guys would have never gained my respect in that department if I thought otherwise. You two are great and absolutely fantastic fathers to Rue. And yes, I am selfishly upset that you guys are gone from this aspect of my life. But I just need you to know that I'm going to be trying my best to not fill your shoes, but be able to stand next to you with the level of respect.
Be a pillow.
Exactly.
Be someone there for her when she needs it, and you should
Exactly.
be.
And I don't think that everyone's going to be able to do that in this club.
You want my opinion?
Sure.
I don't think anyone in that club will be able to fill those shoes more than you. And that's not me gloating you up. That's just the truth. I don't see anyone having, I don't want to call it a soft side, but that bond, other than yourself. So you take that as you wish. Take it with a grain of salt. Take it at face value. It won't offend me no matter what you decide. But I genuinely just want the best for her, and I think you, without much argument for me, you are the best for her. So she's a good jacket to have. She's a good person to learn from. And as I told her, I will tell you too. Earn your patch. You have and will continue to show it. But as I've always stated, that's not up for me to see and say. That's up for the patches to say. You've never given me a reason to I guess, doubt you, Teddy. So, I do have to make a comment. A quick stipulation on something. I did own the apartment on the block, Rue's apartment. It was in my name, and I gave it back to her. I didn't want there to be any connection to that place. No bad blood from anyone. And I understand you're probably staying with her. I just want to let you know that there is so much cum on that bed that it's going to be like Velcro when you wake up in the morning.
Okay, Flop, I'm just going to be really honest with you, okay? The sheer fact that Rue's nostrils haven't actually just completely rotted off from the potency of the mushy amounts of cum that is coming from the upstairs of that fucking apartment blows my fucking mind. If I wasn't wearing my welding mask, I genuinely think my eyes would have fucking melted into my fucking skull. But fortunately for you, I only have to sleep 7 feet from that. I am sleeping on the couch, and no shape or form am I ever going to be fucking cocooned in that double bed. Unless I was a part of it.
Fair. I just hope you understand that.
I don't even think you could fucking burn that thing. I think the cum would literally fucking just put out the fire.
I think it's fireproof, Teddy. I don't.
That's an understatement. That's explosive proof. I could put a grenade in there and nothing would fucking happen.
It'd be worth trying at some point, but I digress. Teddy, earn your patch. Be there for Rue. Learn from her. Understand that I I will be there whenever she's home. And I will reiterate that I have kept a strong, unbearably strong connection with the separation of the club and my personal life. And I will continue to have that strong separation between the two. I want her to flourish in the club. I want her to be in the club. And she wants to be in the club. And that's what's important for me. So, because I wasn't blooded out, I can still be there for her.
You can. And that is something that I very much do find as the silver lining of the entire situation.
Mm-hmm.
Did I lose my criminal buddy? Yes. Now do I have to crack in some new fucking prospect fucking hang around bullshit? Yes.
Well, hold on. We could still rob shit together. Let's give us some time before that. But
okay, I'll say this though real quick.
You can't cheat
I'll say
on me
this
that quickly.
Well, when you know the doors have been slammed open, what am I supposed? And okay, you know what happened, right? You're fully aware. We got work to do. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, for the club, yes, work to do. If you're clowning around, you want to hit a couple 24/7s, you know, a little boost in here and there. I'm not saying no. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Obviously, if it's an Oxy running stuff for the club, you know, that's, of course, an obligation between you and whoever. So.
Yeah. Yeah. But the other stuff, is perfectly possible. As long as I get the white cuts.
Yeah. I don't give a fuck. I go mooch off other people's jobs.
Yeah. The whole aspect with this other group of people that have done this to the club, right? It's hard because they've kind of like locked themselves in as something that's going to be hunted. You know what I mean? From what they've done, which is obvious. I don't know anything, but it just feels like that's probably going to be the outcome.
Yeah.
So it's definitely just a scary thought, and I'm glad that you're not going to. Because for a minute I thought, I'm like, shit. I will admit, okay, I'm not a saint. I did think for a second, shit. Is he with that situation? I'm not saying you are or not. Doesn't matter. But it was just something that was really worrying because, like, it's like, shit, do I have to, you know, put myself in a terrible position? And I'm just really glad that I didn't have to. Especially Rue. That would have been rough.
Yeah.
But I'm glad that at least at this point of time, everything seems to be going in a direction where you guys can be a happy family. And that makes me happy. I may not have a family, but I do know what a good family looks like. I'm not saying that I want that, but it is something that I definitely highly respect. So.
Obviously, I can't ever guarantee you that family bond, but I hope you know that if you ever need a shoulder to lean on, maybe outside of club-related shit, you know, I'm here.
I appreciate that. I don't think that. I think family's been kind of wiped from my life a little bit.
Okay.
I think that is it's a role that's going to have to be earned in my eyes nowadays. It's not something that I will get the privilege of just getting. I believe it's something that needs to be earned within my eyes, and I don't know how long that's going to be for a long time.
Well, I'll say this much, Teddy, and take it as you will. You do have a family. I know a lot of people don't like to hear that word with the club association, but you do have a family. And you were very much a part of that family, so keep fighting for it. Keep doing everything you got to do to be a part of that family. And just know that I will have your back and support on that, as much as I am not a part of the club.
Actually, I just did think of another silver lining.
What's that?
I can flirt with your husband and not pay money.
You're right.
Wow, this is a good day.
I will still make it a club problem and cut your dick off.
Will you, like, do it at least after?
I'll let him watch while I cut your dick off.
Is he naked?
We can talk about it.
Nice. Nice. Okay.
That's
Fantastic.
also a silver lining.
True.
Yeah. I told her she wanted to know what I was going to tell you, because I told her I was going to give you a call. And I was like, oh, I don't know if I can say this to you. She goes, why? I said, because you definitely don't want to hear what I'm going to say about me and Ziggy. So at least you can have an image in your head. I'll give you
flop. If you don't think there's been an image in my head since I met both of you, that is just crazy.
Well, do me a favor, okay? Keep the image in your head. And at some point...
Shit, that's it. That's in the bank, man. It's behind the vault doors. That's locked in.
I got you. I mean, listen, keep it in the bank. Keep it in your head. And, you know, at some point, you know, who knows?
Okay. I just need to make this very fully aware, okay?
Damn it.
I am not going to fuck your husband without your consent, all right? I'm just laying that flat. But I am still going to appreciate your appreciation in fine art. And I'm going to verbally say that next to you, with you, all the time, because it is something that is just necessary within this life. We have to appreciate. Imagine if people didn't appreciate Picasso? You know what I mean? Art is there to be observed.
You're right.
And that is your husband and you.
But if you try to touch a Picasso, an original Picasso.
Exactly.
You know.
I would have to ask Picasso's permission, and I will be doing so.
Oh. Well, here's the problem. The security guard that's going to put the boot in your mouth may not approve.
Is it steel cap?
If you want it to be.
Yummy.
I fucking hate you, Teddy. You take care of yourself, okay?
Just make sure you just don't die, because I don't know if I can stop Rue from drinking fucking for a fourth time.
You ever hear the Latin explanation of memento mori?
Gesundheit? I don't know what that means.
Memento mori, in practice, essentially, is the explanation that eventually everybody dies, Teddy. That's just the reality that we all have to face. But I'm going to appreciate the things I have in life before I die.
Yeah, and just make sure that at least you do it for fun. Make sure it's something fun.
If I'm dying, Teddy, I'm dying smiling.
You better be. Better not be doing taxes or some shit. That'd be fucking weird.
Dude, if I owed money to the government when I died, holy fuck. What a...
God, that'd be so great.
No, it wouldn't, because then they would just go to next of kin. They would knock on Ziggy's door, and then if Ziggy were to die, then they would go to Rue.
For me, though, I don't have next of kin.
Yeah, then I'm paying for it. Fuck you. God damn it.
I'm just saying, you know.
Don't die, because then I have to pay your taxes.
Hey, have you ever heard the phrase Monte Carlo?
The car?
No, the Monte Uranium. No, Yon. What the fuck did you say earlier?
Memento mori?
You ever heard that phrase?
Yeah, I have.
Everyone has to die. Did I say that right?
Eventually, everyone dies.
Yeah. See, so you've heard the phrase, yeah. So I'm gonna try and not die, obviously, but we'll see.
All right. Well, Teddy, let's let the dust settle, and maybe at some point soon we'll catch up. Maybe do some shit, okay?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Hopefully it settles right on Ziggy's ass cheeks.
I should have done it. Nice. That was unironically very, like, sinister and sweet from Teddy. Oh, fuck.
Damn. You a real motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm kind of running with the intention that I kind of hope a cop sees Flop. We're in the same outfit, so it'd be really funny. Talking to you. I'm sitting at a bar from the inside, waiting on the I just wanted to check dumpsters on the way, so. Bag with keys to her fucking car. Crash that piece of shit. Ba-dum. Yeah, we're not gonna take too much time. Sandy time? Hell no. Fuck Sandy. Ugh. Flop doesn't want to lose Teddy as a friend. I will say this much, though. There's a lot cooking. Yeah, I mean, the thing Flop can't explain to Teddy is that Ziggy didn't really have a choice in the matter. Like, in practice, in practice, Ziggy was kind of fucked from the start. Like, wholeheartedly, through and through. We gotta continue the gaslighting. Is Flop wanting to get caught? It'd be kind of funny if he did. Listen, I'm always down for a warrant. Warrants are fun. All right, so as you guys probably can see, I'm doing a little bit of mismatching and moving around and schmooving. Oh. Uh-oh. I think that was Ed. I could run in this. It would be kind of fun. We're doing a little bit of car rearrangement while we're chilling because we gotta keep stuff away from Davis now. Are we safe and out? Oh, from the club? Yeah, I think so. I think right now the stipulation is that Flop is somewhat safe. Yeah, I mean, if you guys already could tell, Flop, I'm saying Flop. I'd change all of Flop's outfits already. Barry let you go. Well, Flop was never blooded in, so he didn't need Barry's approval. Baby, I'm the one. Baby, I'm the one. Schizophrenic psycho. All right, let's do it. Is that Ziggy's bike? Yeah. He can get over it. Bro left me for Norman. He can literally go fuck himself. Do a little bit more rearranging real quick. All right. Yeah, specifically didn't come back, by the way. Fuck this guy. Fuck Ziggy. I'm shooting him. Let's get some. Oh. All right. All right. Cool. Where'd I park the ingot, man? Fuck. Actually, surely there's a bicycle laying around. Surely there's a rental with some papers in it that I could steal. God damn it. God damn it. What we got here? Seeds. God damn it. I'm bleeding from that? Oh, dude, this game. All right. Yeah, fuck it. We shoot Ziggy. So it's going to be a little bit slow for Flop, probably. But we're going to have our chats. We're going to have our talks. What do I want to take with me right now? Oh, yeah, I have all this shit that I need to get rid of. Oh, fuck. If anyone has any questions about ADMC and Flop and all that, let me know. We're going to have some downtime for a little bit. I'm pretty much an open book to talk about just about anything. I have a question. Sure. Fuck it. Damn, what the fuck? I'm still bleeding? Brother. Who, what, when, how, you? I went because sometimes how you become is why I... Yeah. Typically. At least. What does Flop think about Barry letting Ziggy walk? Flop would love to talk about it with somebody, but if he does, it wouldn't be the club Flop has to worry about. It would be Barry. What car should we take? I think we take the Bullet because it's really funny. Getting away with murder. Isn't there a big ass court case today too? Fuck. Getting away with murder. All right, we have to go buy repair kits. Clown arc. Well, it's funny you bring that up, actually. Flop does want to call Tessa. Irrational, so confrontational. What would Flop do if Edersheng remember the bullet and want it back? I think everybody forgets that Flop gave BK the money back for the car. Did I really not drop all the mags? Fuck. I came in to this with no context. I got confused. It's just going to the front page of Twitch. The fuck? What the fuck? Hi, Amanda. How you doing? Clip's not working. Clip deleted? I think so. What the fuck? Why are there so many what the fuck? Oh. How you? I went because sometimes how you become is why I... Yeah. Yeah. It's an honest response. I mean, yeah, you have to look at it from both sides. I forgot Balto texted. Hey, Balto.
Hey, kiddo. I hear you've had an interesting week.
From who?
I just got done talking to Rue.
Well, in that case, yeah, I've had an interesting week.
I knew shit was tense last time I was in town, but I didn't think the entire world would crumble while I was gone for 2.5 weeks.
Balto, you have no idea.
You all right?
Oh, I'm fine. In fact, I actually feel really good right now. I'm unironically probably happier now than I was even a week ago.
That's good. I know no one's dead because Rue would not be having a conversation so coherently with me if either of you had died. But I think she's a little too stressed to talk too much about it. And obviously, I know you can't give me details.
Well, I'm not in the club anymore. I don't give a fuck. What do you want to know?
Oh. Dog, what the fuck? You know what? This isn't a conversation for the phone. I forget. Phone tappers. Where the fuck are you?
If they be tapping my phones, Balto, they're gonna kill me. I don't give a fuck.
All the more reason not to do it on the phone then.
Yeah.
I rather like you breathing.
Where are you?
I just got dropped off at Rentals. I was gonna go pick up food.
Well, if you want to hop in with me, do you have anything legal on you?
Illegal? No.
Okay, cool. I have a Boku fucking warrant, probably. So.
Oh, I don't fucking care, dude.
Yeah, we're gonna drive my car.
Oh hell yeah.
So-
I'm gonna tell you now though, if we get into a chase, I'm gonna get caught because I can't run more than a couple minutes without stopping to cough, and these fuckers will tase me.
Well.
So drive fast, eat ass. Let's go.
All right. You're at the rental spot, like by the apartments?
No, I'm about to be at the food court because I had already left.
Cool. Yeah, I'll be at the food court in a minute, and I'm in a matte black Bullet.
I'll look for the color because I don't know what kind of car that is.
Look for the matte black two-door sports car with very tinted windows.
Perfect. Thank you for using small car person words.
I got you. I'm pulling up now.
All right, I just pulled up as well.
I'm honking my horn.
I do actually need to get food because I don't have any. So.
Where are you?
Running across the street.
Are you coming from the apartments?
No, I'm about to step into the food court.
From the
from the front?
Yeah. Hold on. I gotta park my car in a getaway spot. Got it for fucking bid.
It's fine. There's nobody here. We can just leave. I'll just eat bandages.
Well, I have no. We should buy a meal. Hold on. I'm coming in.
There's nobody here.
You fucking kidding me?
Yeah, it's empty. I'm coming to the back to get in.
Oh. Well, someone's open. Hold on. Hello, how are you?
Hello.
What the fuck?
What can we get for you?
Could I get 3 combos, please?
Okay, go ahead and swipe your card. Any preference for your main or
They just opened.
Nah,
Oh, I love the
not
outfit.
at all. Not at all. I'm pretty sure the cops are gonna be here any minute, so.
Oh, okay.
Did you call the cops?
Did I call the cops? No, I have a warrant. I'm probably gonna get chased.
Oh. There you go.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
Have an amazing day. You guys take care.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Love the outfit, kiddo.
Thank you. Retirement 2.0. I want you to know the first time I left the house, I bought an AK from Benji for 10 grand that I'm pretty sure has 2 bodies on it. And I keep it on my lap and ready to go. And I stepped out of, so where I just parked now, I was in my Granger, my big SUV. I stepped out with it on my lap, and as I was putting it away, a cop was walking out of the back of Senior Buns. And I walked up to a vendor and I went, hey guys, could I please get 3 combos, anything as fast as possible? I'm about to have 8 cops roll up. And they were like, oh, really? I said, probably. And as I said that, I took the food and I walked out the back door, and Bradford, as well as 8 other cops, had class 2s aimed at me going, Mr. Flop, I need you to put your hands up. And I went, no. And I drove off. So I got away, but I definitely have a warrant.
Being a criminal is, it's so good for your gremlin energy.
It's just, and then I gaslit the fuck out of Bradford. I called him. I'm like, who made the stupid call? He goes, why? I said, because you held a class 2 to my head. Did you identify a gun in my hand? He goes, no, I didn't even see you. I just heard the door close. I said, so you didn't identify if I had a gun, correct? He goes, yeah. I said, what happened? He goes, someone called out that you had a class 2. I said, that was the guy next to me. He's like, who were you with? I said, bitch, I was at Senior Buns. There's 87 people there. What do you fucking mean? So I played it up to him that whoever the cop was dumb. I then got a warrant, and I put out a 311 that just said, hey, Bradford, thanks for approving that warrant early. To the cop who misidentified me on the basis of bullshit, find a new line of work. They 100% were dead to rights to arrest my ass, but whatever.
Doesn't mean you gotta make it easy on them.
Nah, fuck that.
Gotta roast those little fuckers.
Yeah.
They get a big head.
I got food, hold on.
Oh, that's just, I could use the food, yeah, but that's just because the plate hurts.
Yeah.
Wait, whose knife is this? Is this my knife? This is not my knife.
Was there a knife in the glove box?
No, it's my knife in my pocket, so I don't remember having. I swear to God, if they take my, if I get arrested and they take my knuckle dusters again, I'm gonna throw such a fucking fit.
Do you want a spare set?
No, I have it. These were a gift though.
Oh.
When I got arrested for skinning Forte, they took my knuckle dusters, even though they had nothing to do with the crime.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And so I might have screamed at somebody until they were given back.
Yeah. If you don't mind, we're gonna drive around for the spice factor in hopes that a cop chases us, but
fuck it, let's do it.
And by spice factor in hopes, I'm just meaning if a cop is willing to do their job and actually run my plate, yeah.
All right, so to give you a little bit of preface about what I know, shortly before I went on vacation, I was down at the block and I overheard, I want to say, I think it was Ed talking to somebody. I didn't stay once I realized what they were talking about because I enjoyed breathing.
Yep.
But from what I could gather, there was some kind of internal split happening. So to add a little more detail, Rue obviously told me that you and Ziggy are no longer ADMC, and I heard that Dean was also in the hospital recently.
No longer ADMC.
Okay. I was reached out to by Kelly and got a little bit of information from him as well. Also, no longer ADMC, just not official yet, TM.
Yeah, could say that. Also, by the way, everything we talk about, not that I don't trust you, just right now because I'm on thin ice, knowing or not knowing what is bad and what's good to talk about. This is an us conversation until further.
Of course, yeah.
I mean, nobody, not even like Sean.
As far as I'm concerned, you and I are talking about the kids. We're catching up on the 3 weeks I was home because you missed Easter.
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about.
Cool. All good. So, yeah. Essentially, Club No Mo in terms of my life and Ziggy's life. Club No Mo for Kelly and a bunch of people. I'm gonna say this much. A miraculous group of people who shall go unnamed, surely not anybody who used to be in the club, stole everything out of the fortress. And I mean everything. Guns, everything. What's up, Marpy? How you doing? So yeah. ADMC were left with from my understanding, from the way it's been explained to me, you can eat off their floors. They're so cleaned. So,
damn. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I just felt like drifting.
You're all right.
Sean, have you spoken to Sean recently?
I checked in with him right before I left for the halls, but I haven't had a chance to check with him since. I was going to try and reach out.
I will save anything on comment for Sean because I don't want to be the voice of secondary reason. I'd rather you hear it from him. Sean is, as far as I know, no longer in the club. Long story short, the reason why I am not in the club is because I had a conversation with Sean, and a prospect talking to his command member was a bad idea. And yeah, I was kind of villainized for it. So I knew that Ziggy was gonna take the bullet and I wasn't gonna stop him. I wanted to, but you're blooded into a gang. I can't do shit about that. You know what I mean? So that was a duffel bag on the road. I gotta know. Surely there's something good in it, right?
Surely they didn't just chuck an empty one on the street.
Nothing in it. That's not fun. I don't want it. Yeah. Essentially, Ziggy was blooded out. I knew he was gonna do it. I didn't want it. I was in a weird predicament where Ziggy chose his family, and I also chose my family. I was in a rock and a hard place. I was arguably in the worst spot, and you know, people may have their arguments about that. Truth be told, I was in the shittiest spot, a prospect, having to deal with the ultimatum that either one, I couldn't have Ziggy in my life and I could have Rue in my life if I chose to be patched, or two, I didn't take the patching and go through all that, and in turn, I'm allowed to have both of them in my life. So I chose the path of, I don't want to say least resistance, but
keeping the family intact.
Trying to keep the family intact, yeah. I didn't want to leave, but I did. Don't really, you know, care anymore. It's just kind of one of those things. Kind of bummed about it, but it is what it is. And yeah, now I'm here. Club had a split.
All right.
This stays here. Barry has gone fucking batshit. Here's the AK that I bought for 10 grand that's got 2 bodies on it. It lives in my oven. Because it's so fucking hot.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I know I wasn't around very often, but usually when I was around, I was almost always down at the block. I never even saw Barry, so I have no idea how he's involved in this enough for it to be a problem.
Long story short, Barry's been gone for 8 months. No one's seen him, and everyone expected us to kind of know what we were doing. And the VP was left in the dust to try and pick up the pieces. And because the VP didn't do everything that Barry would have wanted, Barry was upset, Madge upset. Other command members were mad and upset, and VP couldn't do right. Even though the reality is, per chain of command, people should be respecting the VP's decision because they were on behalf of a missing PM. That no one knew where he was at. Now everybody's upset with the VP. VP went batshit and left. And now everyone thinks that it's all turmoil, but really the reality is no one trusted the chain of command, and now here we are.
Well, I mean, you kick the mule long enough, eventually the mule's gonna kick back.
Yeah.
And as for Barry, I guess, you know, whoever's left there, you know, you lie down with dogs, you wake up with fleas. So good luck to him, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't happen to disagree though. That a lot of the things that happen, a lot of people, not even high command, respected the VP. And I think it's a little fucking stupid because whenever I made a comment about anything, I was told, well, the VP should have had a responsibility to, you know, be there on behalf of the PM's whereabouts. And I was like, wow, really? That's interesting. Because as far as I'm concerned and am aware, a lot of things happen where people didn't respect the VP. And I do believe that some of the things that were said to the VP, if said to Barry, would have gotten them shot without question.
Listen,
So
I have a vague idea of who's on which side.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's gonna be bad. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah. Shang, I've never gotten necessarily. How do I explain? Shang is always given me the vibe that he is 2 steps away from going full on serial killer. I never had any personal issues with him, but like I said, the vibe of serial killer is there.
Also, I was
he's
the
the only one I
homicide.
really know that was on the other side. So
Yeah, listen, I was the homicide detective. I'll just be the first to say it. There's no one I've read more like a book than the confusion of Shang. Than Shang. That man wholeheartedly would just go out and come back every once in a while, and I'd be like, hey, where were you? And he'd be like, oh, sorry, I was just shooting a cop. Why?
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest.
Okay.
If I woke up one day and I was reading the docket and I saw a docket posting that Shang was getting life in prison because he killed 13 people, I'd go, huh. Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I have respect for Shang to some degree, but on the same flip of that token, yeah, he's a guy. He's something.
Look, all I know is I'm probably gonna have to take a very middle of the road stance because unfortunately, just like with the idol shit, except turned up to 80 million bajillion, I have people on both sides. So
me too.
But all I want is for people to be fucking safe. But
same thing I told everyone, I'll tell you. When everyone's asked, they're like, you know, don't pick his side, don't pick that side. And I've told everybody the exact thing that I'm going to tell you. I picked my family. I'm staying out of that.
Yep. That's all I can do.
I'm going to try and mend a few friendships, but outside of that, I pick my family.
I mean, and you know the rules I have for the ranch. You leave whatever happens on this island here when you come there, and if you don't come visit. Or you come visit when the other person's not there. So that'll just have to be the rule going forward. I mean, I'm not going to drop one half of my family to appease the other, and if the other half doesn't like that, then they can just come visit at different times, or they just don't come visit.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm here for Rue, and I think a lot of people were under the impression that I was going to go live a very modest lifestyle. I've already been chased for having a hot gun, and I'm at some point going to go on my hot, cute date where I kidnap Brian Knight and put a fucking bullet in his head. Because every time I tried to before, it was, no, because then the club has to this, and then the club has to that. Well, fuck that. I'm my own person now. I'm going to go shoot Brian Knight in the fucking head as I please, and no one's going to stop me. But yeah, I am a... Put simply, civilian life is no longer for me. Not by choice. I have a murder on my record. There is no more civilian life for me. I'm going to go kill people. I don't really fucking care.
El Goblino.
The fuck did you just say?
The Goblin.
No, I'm just living my best life.
Yeah, you're a goblin. Own that shit. Goblin energy is fun. That should be your new name. You should just be El Goblino.
I am kind of a freak. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, we've been new about that for a long ass time.
I'm a goblin. According to Benny and Esme, I'm a unicorn. I still don't know what that means. I'm the unicorn.
I guess it depends on the context. Do they mean to call you a eunuch?
I don't know. They're married though, or some shit, and they're like, "Oh, Floppy, you're the unicorn." So I just embrace that shit. I'm the fucking unicorn.
Is that gonna be your? So so you're just gonna go out and murder people? Are you gonna get back into racing?
The unicorn sends his regards. Sorry, what?
Blap blap blap.
My bad.
Oh shit. I don't know, man. Like I said, I just want people to be happy and safe. And I'm gonna be honest, you sound pretty fucking happy, and that's all that matters to me.
Yeah. I mean, I can't complain. As much as I'm upset about it, I really didn't want to leave the club. I worked real fucking hard, and I was loyal to that club till the very last minute. But
it kind of sounds like they didn't return that, which is unfortunate.
You know what's crazy? The same reasons that I walked away from the ADMC is arguably the same reasons I walked away from the PD. And I think now that I'm talking to you, I don't know why that just clicked with me. The lack of appreciation, the lack of acknowledgement, the lack of accountability, and the lack of people taking things that I say and trusting them is astra-fucking-nomical. So it's almost like, unironically, the ADMC, for me at least, became the very reason why I left the PD. Didn't really give it that much thought until now, but hey, you know, I digress.
I think one day you'll find a group that will give you the appreciation you deserve, and for now you'll get it from family.
Fuck yeah. I mean, listen, at some point I'm going to meet up with Hank, and at some point in fact, I believe my jacket at the time even said to me, she was like, if you can't be, I believe she said, if you can't be 1%, if you can't be for the 1%, fuck, I'm having a stroke. If you can't be for the 1%, be for your family. And then she went on to say, fuck, I mean, and Hank, be there for Hank. Fuck, go join Cyprus. I hear they're cool. I was like, that's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah.
I don't know. I had a conversation. I'm not gonna say who because it's I had a conversation with somebody a couple of months ago. How they felt the club was reverting into old BBMC ways, and they didn't like that. And I guess it kind of came to a head. And I guess I don't know what side of the divide they fell on.
If you ask me who, I could probably tell you, but I also understand that you're refraining, and that's fine.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna touch base with this person soon, and I'll pick their brain on it.
Mm-hmm. All good.
But it does very much give. Listen, I didn't deal too closely with BBMC for the most part. For the first little while, but I dealt with them a lot during several of their upheavals, and I heard stories from Bubba J, and this whole thing is just reminding me of BBMC.
Yep.
They would pretty routinely melt down and lose a couple of people, and this just feels like that, but escalated. So, but
you want to laugh?
Please.
The car that we're driving right now was Dundee's exact car. There's no cliche reason other than exactly why you think I'm driving it. And I
will
don't
say that
fucking care.
I will say this.
Gremlin, Goblin.
El Goblino. That's
Goblino.
what I'm changing. I'm changing your contact in my phone from Socks Owner to El Goblino.
That's funny. But go ahead.
You know, I will say this. Every time someone got blooded out of the BBMC, there was always a solemnness about it. They were sad for a while. They would go quiet. I don't see that with with ADMC right now, and I know for a fact they've blooded out at least 2 and lost you. It's like they don't care, and no club will ever survive that mindset, because as soon as members start realizing that the club doesn't care about them, they're gone.
You want my hot take, Balto?
Go ahead.
I had I hate using the term if I had a nickel because I feel like I use that a lot. So I'm just gonna say it like this. I don't have enough fingers and toes for the amount of times someone had said to me that the ADMC is the biggest MC on the island. That's awesome, and that's great to go around and say, because on paper, that be true, dog.
Mm-hmm.
In practice, no one had each other because there wasn't enough people to support the ones that needed the most. I had a conversation with a patch member, and I was called for a job, and I said, hey, I'm having a conversation with a patch member who needs someone to lean on right now. Is there any chance that you can replace me for someone? Yeah, let me see what I could do. I then had a member of command call me, and they were like, yo, pack it up. I don't really care. It's time to hit this job. And I just, it was at that moment I realized it's a little interesting to me to think that we brag about how big we are in number. Sorry, I can't say that anymore. How big they are in number. But at no point did anyone ever have enough people to support one another. So you could say you're the biggest group. You could say you're the biggest and the baddest. But at no point did I feel like we were the biggest and the baddest. In fact, I felt very secluded in a lot of ways with the ADMC. And it wasn't by choice. It was in practice. It was solely in practice that we didn't ever have enough people to support each other. But God forbid we didn't have enough people to go hit a fucking ammo crate. Kind of wild to me.
Do you remember, I'm sure you remember, way back, you know, before the economy collapsed, the Neon Tigers were considered a joke MC. But you know how we managed to get past that and still be one of the most active gangs in the city and corner the market and be pretty much the sole, well, no, we were the sole distributors of party drugs for the city. You couldn't get them if you didn't come to us. But we were the joke MC. And you know how we managed that? Members had each other's backs. When I was sitting in jail for 100 years, anytime I woke up, all I had to do was make a phone call and at least 2 people would show up. When Rain and Theo were having relationship issues, people were sitting there doing. People had to go to rehab. Club members were there. I don't see that. I saw it for a little while with ADMC, but I see it more with when I see, when I go to check on Veronica, I see it more with the Raiders. When I go to talk to Teddy or and the others at Chaos Legion, I see it there a little less, but clubs, gangs as a whole, groups as a whole. I mean, fuck, look at PD for God's sake. Organizations only work when people have each other's backs.
Yeah, it's yep. I've tried explaining this to people. I've tried explaining that, and you know what? Oh man! All right, quick vent, just because it is
Go ahead.
It is very much on topic to this. I cannot tell you how many times I've told people that if they ever need someone to lean on, they can lean on me. Oh, speaking of cops and the fucking gang mentality.
Oh, gross. Hightower?
What we got? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. That's...
Ew.
All right. Anyway.
Why his hair look like that?
We ain't going down that road. I'm okay.
Ew.
Yeah. Thank God I'm not associated with that. Anyway. Oh, Rain's there. By the way, ex-BBMC. Cop now. Anyway. Explain that to me. 1% to fucking 1%. Anyway, fucking, what do you call it? I have said that we only have each other. A 1% MC only has one another, right? We don't have anything outside of the club because at the end of the day, if everything went to shit, the club comes first. It's the point of the 1%. No one ever came to each other for anything. And more times than not, it would be a rumor or it would be some stupid cooped up bullshit. For example, I'm not going to name who it was, but I was informed that when this person turned in my cut, one of the command members apparently had a very strong thought process to me turning in my cut. This command member has never spoken to me. And if they have, it was in passing or during a job. And I looked at the person who turned in my cut. And I said, this is my opinion on whatever that person had to say. Because they never took 5 minutes out of their day to fucking talk to me. Which means they got their opinions from someone else. I don't give a flying fuck what they think about me. They can burn in hell for all I care. No one talked to each other. We only have each other. But if no one talks to each other, then do you really have each other? God, that shit annoys me. Anyway, sorry.
No, you're good. I think this is going to kind of be a quote-unquote revenge in the long term kind of deal. The shooting's going to happen, and whoever's going to win is going to win. Who the fuck cares? The real stick of it is going to come in not days, not even weeks, probably in the next month or so, when one of the first people starts having an issue that they need help with, and there's no chaplain and there's nobody interested in doing that kind of work, or they feel isolated and friendless, and they're going to get brushed off because there's a job to do, or all the part-timers are going to realize that the spice is done, the spice of the split is finished, and they're going to go back to sleep. And so it's going to be the same 5-6 people every day expected to do everything.
What is your daughter doing?
I don't know, man.
Sorry, I just saw idle, please.
Yep.
Oh my God, your text. I never actually I glossed over this because I was in hiding when I saw this. Hi, kid. I hope you're well. We'll be back from the homestead soon, and I come bearing gifts and pictures of the kids. I got you some canned chicken and a few gifts from the trip we took over the Easter weekend. See you soon. Love you.
Yeah, I do have gifts. I brought a whole suitcase that's literally just gifts for people.
That's amazing.
The kids had a full fucking week off after Easter, and I was not going to leave them at the house for a whole week doing nothing. So we took a trip into Denver We went to the aquarium, the zoo, the museum. You know, went to the children's museum because the girls are old enough to appreciate some of the exhibits now. So we just went to a bunch of places to keep the kids out of the house and going. They thought it was great, even though they were learning.
That's good. Listen, that's like whenever you go on a school trip and you were like, oh, we're going to a different state. We're staying in a hotel. Oh, but we're going to a museum and we're learning, but we think it's fun, right? Same mentality.
Mm-hmm.
We think we're walking into something that's fun, but really they cooped us up by letting us stop at rest stops and buying Auntie Anne's and shit, right? They caked us up just to be like, by the way, museum time, motherfuckers.
Well, the boys loved it. So we went to the Natural History Museum and they got to see dinosaurs. Clearly the coolest thing ever to a 6-year-old.
Of course.
And
at 600 subs, yeah, Marpy.
Cora, terrified of the dinosaur skeletons, by the way. Caitlin loved them. She's going to follow in her brother's footsteps.
God help him.
But Cora's always been my little quiet child. She's very much going to be she's going to be the family's me. She's going to be the introvert.
It's okay. I was also for a while the introvert. Now look at me.
True. I mean, yeah, look at me too. And we've got number 5 on the way. Emily's doing good. She's over the morning sickness finally, so that's the only reason I came back.
That's good.
It was pretty bad there for the last couple of weeks. I wanted to stay home with her. But baby's developing well. We think it's a boy. They were not cooperative during the ultrasound, so we don't know.
That's fair.
So sounds like baby number 5 is going to be a boy pup.
Well, damn. Walter, the family's getting big.
I always did want a big family, so.
Well, you got plenty of acreage and plenty of money, so make it happen. Fuck it.
Well, when are you and Ziggy gonna retire and take up the back 500?
Shit. I mean, I guess now's not a bad time.
I'm telling you got land. We'll build you a nice cabin.
I think Ziggy and I should make more visits. I think we should. I think it'd be nice.
We'd love to have you out there, even if you don't stay too long.
I mean, at this point, I have no obligation except for my daughter. So.
Oh, Rue is more than welcome to come out. Like I said, we follow Druid rules on the ranch, as you know. You leave your shit from this island on this island, and if you bring that shit to my house, you leave until you drop it off.
That's my rule here. Nothing illegal inside the house ever.
He says as if he didn't shove an AK-47 into the oven.
I'm breaking my own house rule. Shut the fuck up, also.
But yeah, I mostly came back because
What's up,
everything
Sil? How
was
you doing,
going on
man?
when I left, and I wanted to make sure everything was good. But also, I signed up for this stupid clinical trial for the plague.
Yeah.
I feel a little better. I don't feel as garbage. I definitely still feel garbage, but not. I feel like house garbage rather than like construction waste, if that makes sense.
That's fair. I think that's a good way to put it.
But yeah, I wanted to check in.
Shit! So we drinking?
With all this going on, I'm probably going to take a very you stance. I'm not picking a side because I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't. You know.
Damned if I do, damned if I don't might be the motto of my life the last month. Everything that I did in the last 30 days has been. There is no such thing as a right answer, because either you do the right thing and you're just a prospect, or you did the right thing and you talked to the wrong person, or you didn't associate this correctly, or you didn't explain this correctly. Hey, quick question. When did you find out about this? Oh, hey, what about this? Listen, fuck all that. I'm done. At this point, fuck it. Now I'm gonna have a right answer, and the right answer is I'm gonna do my thing and fuck what anyone else has to say.
Yeah, I think if Sean's that hot, I'm probably gonna send a letter via Bolvar instead of texting him.
Yeah, I would listen, as much as I'm shit talking the ADMC right now, I'm shit talking the parts that I was frustrated in. As a neutral party in this, I still have friends in the club. I still have family in the club. I have friends on the other side, and I'm very much middle of the road, because if I pick a side, it's not going to look good. If I keep where I'm at least I have an opportunity to have friends on both sides. And if anyone decides that I'm not allowed to have friends on one or the other, then at that point I will quote unquote pick a side. And by picking a side, I'm just gonna I'm not gonna let someone dictate my life anymore. Is kind of the point I'm making. So fuck all that. I would send,
Amen.
yeah,
Amen.
have a letter sent via Bolvar, and you know, just Sean is I have a lot of respect for Sean. No one else can know that I say this out loud, but I have a lot of respect for Sean, and I think that he is stepping up to the plate in a very admirable way. So he's still wrong in a lot of areas. I think everyone in command at one point was wrong, but I think if anyone's doing more right, right now it's unfortunately not the club. So, but oh, Leafs, what the fuck? Oh shit.
Yeah, it's
oh shit.
God, I don't even know. There's no good way to to talk about it really, because you don't want either side to win, but you don't want either side to lose, but you all know there's the one side, like, people do not just leave in mass for no reason.
Yeah,
one or two people, and you can say, oh, they're just malcontents, they're whiny bitches. You lose 5, 6, 7 people, and maybe you should take a look at what's happening inside. People do not leave in such large numbers without a reason.
Yeah. Yeah. I think there's a lot to be said for what has happened, and I hope that instead of everyone villainizing it, I hope somebody picks up a history book and doesn't let it repeat. But here I am.
Here we are.
Still shocked that people don't even know what sanguine is anymore, which that should be required to get your citizenship here.
God, that's such a foundational event too, that you'd think that's like that would never fall out of general knowledge, but
yeah. I digress.
We're getting old, Flop.
Yeah, we are.
Like, I was already old, but you're catching up.
Jesus, it is really catching up. I'm like, honestly, the fact that I've survived this long with everything that's happened, Jesus, my God, I don't. Sometimes I thank myself for still being here. I really, genuinely thought that at this point I would have copped a bullet for shit that I didn't do, but here I am. What do you got planned for the rest of the day?
Nothing.
Nice.
I think I might dream about being a little pug for a little bit, or maybe a Dalmatian, one of the two.
You should. Feel free to crash on the couch if you want for a little bit.
I promised Idle I'd be home tonight. We're grilling elk steaks and having a bones marathon.
Oh, well, let me get you to wherever you're going. Come on.
We haven't had a good solid chunk of father-daughter time in a while, so I want to make time for her.
No, that's good. Sorry, I'm just making sure I don't have anything else illegal on me other than the thing that I have
You're good.
stashed in my house. If I didn't have a fucking warrant, I'd probably, move it, but...
I did bring extra steaks, though, so you and Rue and Ziggy are all going to come over and we're going to have dinner one day.
Yeah, absolutely. If that guy turns around, I'm fucking pulling on him. right, where are we going?
You remember the Sandy houses? Or you need me to mark it? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go dream about being a little brindle pug for a bit.
I gotcha.
Do you remember a guy named Jeff Jefferson?
I do. Oh, Jeff.
Died in the prison after Sanguine. Sometimes I dream about being his dog, which sounds really weird out of context.
That is, you know,
but honestly not the weirdest thing I've ever said, so.
For no reason in particular, if I could ever do anything, it's not even Jeff's fault, but if I ever, do you know where Jeff was buried?
I don't actually.
I wish I knew, because I'd love to just, for no reason in particular, piss on his grave as a sign of respect.
You know, we're waiting for this, you know, when I travel cities back and forth, we're waiting for this shitty little cop to wake up. I can't remember his name. I think it starts with an M.
Does it?
Think so.
Maybe.
Was it an M? I don't know.
I think so.
There's a whole there's a whole collection of these fucking cadets that got plucked up out of obscurity to be on a game show. And some of them wake up all the time, but there's this one that I kind of got, you know, attached to because he was a spiteful little fucker. But he hasn't woken up to be on duty, so we haven't seen if he's been successful. They're doing a follow-up episode soon, so.
Oh. Interesting. I wonder what his follow-up's gonna look like.
Probably dead. Probably got into a knife fight high on poppers in a back alley somewhere.
Probably. God damn it.
Sorry, I'll send you some money to repair the wall we've spent the last 5 minutes breaking.
No, it's okay. Listen, some walls are just irreparable at this point. All right. Alta, we'll talk very soon. I would definitely have Boulevard send a note over and all that, and we'll yeah. I digress.
Take care of yourself, and if you or Ziggy need anything, you give me a holler, okay?
You know I will. Always will.
All right. Love you, kiddo.
Love you too. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't even remember my cop's name on Onyx. Oh yeah, Mark Lepsy, that's right. My narcoleptic cop. Dude, I couldn't remember my fucking character name. What do you want from me? I slept on it, okay? I'm sorry. Oh my god. I'm surprised I haven't been chased yet. Yeah, the RP has been fucking wild. It's been so good. Cello, I'm doing pretty good. We're kind of just having conversations, talking with people and, you know, figuring shit out. Oh, okay, bitch. Just fucking despawned in my face. That's great. Oh, or just appear in front of me, too. Fuck it, why not? Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way. God damn it. And of course it's a fucking PPO. Oh, oh, the irony. All right. Nice. This is wholesome. Oh, Jesus. This is an old ass clip. About to find out if we're getting shot. Can I help you?
What car you got?
The bullet.
You know what class it is?
Shit. Stock. Nice car, though.
Yeah.
I cannot believe everything that just happened there gave me whiplash. The one person who I suspected was about to put a bullet in Flop's head did not. One. And two, Miso appeared out of fucking nowhere. Also, how the fuck does Miso have a GTR? What? All right. Well, fuck. Sorry, I'm kind of just like processing how I think I should proceed. All right. Ugh. Hello? Okay. Sure. Anyway. You know what? Let me see. Oh, wow. This is a fitting song. My boy Billy Joel. We love Joel in this house. Hey, chat. Gamer subs. Code Tombstone. Save 10%.
Mr. Dugong.
Hi, Genevieve. How are you?
All right. Staring at this man, waiting for him to read with his one eye.
Where? What?
My sister wife.
Oh. Any chance I can get into the ICU real quick?
Yeah, you gonna go see your boo?
My boo.
Yeah, congratulations. You get fucked, pussyo. You're now command of EMS. Welcome to High Command. Or
Yeah,
now High Command of EMS. Congrats, Captain.
Yeah, I'm not.
I'm promoting someone. Well,
Oh.
not you.
Oh, good. I was gonna say no, thank you. Not again.
Happy birthday. You're now at High Command. L, I'll do your permissions in a second.
Excuse me?
That's the worst birthday present of all.
Thank you. It's such an honor.
For him, not for you. Yeah. Going to let you in to see your boo. 76 to your boo.
Oh, okay.
I want you to know every time he's brought up and someone says his picture, I say his husband, Mr. Dugong, said do not look at it.
Yeah.
Every time. You look like Cooper. That is so weird.
Okay, who?
My EMS who dresses like that every day.
Oh. I don't know if anyone's
Good
in.
look for you.
Yeah, I don't know if the person I'm looking for is gonna be here, but we'll see.
Yeah, he's in where is he? He's in one of the rooms.
Is he? Fuck. Is he?
He is in.
Fuck.
Did he get? No.
I was an EC. I was an
He got
EC
released.
for. Who was it?
I assumed you were here for your husband.
Oh no, I'm here for. I believe his name is Silas.
Oh, that's my bad. I just assumed it was your husband. 'Cause
Nah,
I
it's
knew he
okay.
was in here.
Yeah, he is pretty accident prone as is.
Especially when he's getting dropped off with us, off of the back of a car.
Mm-hmm.
We took care of him. You know we do. I don't see anybody by that name. And wait, what is this shit? What is this fucking? Why do we have hidden fucking tabs now? What is this? This is dog. Sorry,
What is there a fucking hidden? Oh, god damn it!
hidden tabs in the ICU. I don't see emergency contacts on that person's information.
Okay. I'll see if maybe they were released. I know that I was notified they were in the ICU, but
Yeah, Jackie's in the Jackie's the one who did the admittance for that person, so you could call him and ask.
yeah, all good. I'm not too pressed about it. It's all good. If they're not here, they're not here.
In the interest of minding my own business for my own safety, I just want to say I hope that you and Mr. Bugs everything's safe and everybody's safe. You know, and other than that, I'm gonna mind my own business. You know.
Genevieve, I'll say this much and only this much. I have my family, and that's all I care about. But I appreciate it.
Yeah, and I hope that your family is safe, and you know, everybody stays safe.
That's
I'm
the
gonna stay
goal.
the fuck out of it.
Yeah, probably for the better. I do. I do appreciate the kind words, though. I'm doing the best I can.
I know it's never easy when someone you love has been, you know, hurt, especially when he's been in here recently. So.
Yeah, no. I don't have a good history with the ICU, but I don't think anyone should.
Nope. I watch my medic get shot in front of me in it, so.
Jesus.
hate that place. But yeah, Jackie's in the yellow lemon list. So he might be around and just it didn't get copy pasted in.
No, it's all good. I'll give him a call.
Okie dokie.
Awesome. I appreciate it, Genevieve. Thank you so much. I'll talk to you soon. All right.
Alrighty.
Did Jackie hide the fact that Silas was in the ICU? Do I smell a little MDT corruption? Oh yeah, there is a deal today. You are right, actually. A deal for the next hour? Wait, let me see. Let me see. They do have this deal going on, which is fucking sick. I should actually probably announce this. For Cinco de Mayo, you can get a shaker cup with Sigma Brain. So if you guys are interested in grabbing a cup, wait, this is included? Oh, damn, that's actually a great deal. Yeah, if you guys want to grab a shaker cup for free with the purchase of Sigma Brain, which is a flavor, go to GamerSubs and use code Tombstone. Save 10%. That's a fucking crazy deal, actually. I didn't realize that with all the cups. That's so sick. Yeah, it's probably done at midnight, so you guys probably got about a half hour. So if you're interested, check it out. I appreciate everybody who continues to support GamerSubs. I'm drinking good today, which is cherry slushy, and it's fucking good. It's fucking good. Also, if you use my code, it'll pop up on screen. I'll be able to thank you. Your information will be private. It won't pop up with anything, but I'll be able to be like, yo, thank you for supporting and using my code. Code Tombstone. Chug juice for a while now. I really want to get guacamole gamer fart. Ah! No! Thank you for the purchase. I appreciate ya. Could we get some hearts in chat? Also, hold on. It's been a couple days, but it's been a while. Hold on. On top of this, if you've never gotten free samples and you would like to try GamerSubs, use my code at checkout. Look up on the search bar for free samples. Yeah. Grab yourself some free samples. Give it a try. If you like the product, great. If you don't, you don't. It's all good. The least you can do is say that you tried. Also, if you don't have an interest in stuff with caffeine, they have caffeine-free variants for almost every flavor. If you are not interested in this stuff, they have ramen / soups, like instant noodles, or if you're into tea, you're not into any of that, you can grab yourself a box of tea. Anyway, all right. I'm done with my rant. It's up for everybody. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the support. The support with GamerSubs means a shitload. I legitimately drink it every day. It's a product that I believe in. I don't take sponsors very often for this channel, but the people at GamerSubs are fucking awesome, and their shit's good. So I appreciate you guys. Thanks for checking it out. Thank you for supporting. Again, if you like it, you like it. You don't, you don't. If you grab yourself some samples, use my code at checkout. I believe it's free, or you just pay for shipping. It is very, like, no risk. So yeah, anyway, yeah. 11 fucking cups coming. Zombie, you're crazy. Oh yeah, my mom likes lean. Lean is a flavor My mom is into gamer subs. She likes it. Didn't think she was going to, but she likes it. And one of the flavors is lean, and she bought lean without telling me, and then texted me one day that she, and I quote, "Hey Chris, just tried lean for the first time, and it's so good." What my mom didn't know is that lean is also a drug, and out of context, my mom texted me and said that she loves drugs. What I knew was that she was saying she loves the flavor lean, which is fucking hilarious to me. So, you know, that's a whole thing. Anyway. Yeah, guacamole gamer fur is really good. I'm like, unironically, one of my more enjoyable flavors. Yeah, the glow in the dark cup is kind of sick too. But yeah, if you guys want to check it out. Also, they do have right now for queso. This is so funny to me. They sell jugs that are usually 32 ounces. For queso, they're selling a 64-ounce jug. So if you want a big fucking water bottle, they got that. That's like insane.
Hello?
Hey, who did the paperwork? If not, I'm just gonna go to a marshal. Is there a marshal
I'm
around?
not gonna tell you. You can FOIA, marshal, whatever you can. I'm not giving you any information.
Is there a marshal around right now?
No.
None at all?
No.
Okay.
No, am I telling the truth or am I not?
Well, it would be somewhat illegal of you to tell me no, considering I'm inquiring about something that per legislation I'm allowed to do. So Bradford, if you would like to play the legal game, I could play the legal game, or I could put a bullet in your fucking
You know
head.
what you
I mean,
could do?
One way or another.
You know what you could do? You could do what everyone does, which is also per the legislation, and go down to MRPD and request a FOIA report. Stand by. What's up?
The difference is that I can't do that because you're not a fucking marshal.
Copy, firm. You can put him in mine. Yeah. What do you mean, marshal? Just go FOIA report like a normal human being, buddy.
Am I allowed to, or is a cop gonna be like, "There's an active investigation"?
Actually, it is an active investigation warrant. Yeah, we can't. You gotta wait till you're apprehended, buddy.
That's not how that
works. So what you gotta do? You gotta wait
if it's
until.
a warrant, that means you have probable cause, and if you have probable cause, that also implies that you have the evidence you need to arrest me, right? If it's still an active investigation, it shouldn't be a warrant. You shouldn't have approved it.
No, but I'm pretty sure an active warrant you can't FOIA an active warrant.
You can.
I'm pretty sure it literally says it in the legislation.
You can though.
Okay, so the legislation is wrong. Mr. Flop Dugong is correct.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. You know what? I like that logic. To be honest.
What's
going on?
I guess you should fire Craig Barrett too, who was the one that informed me that I'm allowed to FOIA active warrants.
Okay. Well, I mean, listen, if that's the case, I'm pretty sure we could have changed it.
Uh-huh.
But I'm pretty sure last time I checked, it was active warrants, any command reports, any PD internal documents, and
Hey,
or
who's driving the C7?
investigations.
Oh, hey Bradford, I see you. What's up, little guy? Oh, almost got head on by a fucking Taurus. That's kind of cool.
Wait, what? No, I'm driving the Buffalo.
Yeah,
You're talking, first of all, that's not a C7, that's a Penumbra.
Okay, no, that is a fucking C7 that's going to the hospital right now.
No, that's a Penumbra. That's a Penumbra.
My guy, if I'm right about this...
Wallah, my mother's life, that is the Penumbra.
On my mother's life, I just watched a C7 drive by.
Okay, well, it might be deformed and maybe it looks like a C7, but it's not.
So,
yeah.
I'm going to drive to the hospital. You want to let people know. I'm driving to the hospital so I can take a photo of the C7 so I can text it to you, okay?
You can. All right, take a photo of the C7. That's fine.
All right, little guy.
That sounds good. Bye-bye.
All right, fuck you. So that's the Penumbra. We all saw the C7, right? We also hold on.
Hey, Flop.
Hey Maple, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. What's going on?
You're in the C7, right? I'm proving a point to Bradford.
I am, yeah. I am in a C7 at Moses right now.
Can I
don't know if there's
please-
another C7 out in the field, though.
No, that's fine. I am asking the favor that if you would like to, Bradford just went on this tangent about how I didn't see a C7, I saw a Penumbra. And I'm like, well, I don't know many people that drive the C7 except for you.
Yeah.
So if you want to tell Bradford that I did definitely see a C7.
Well, where did you see it?
Legion Square going south.
Yeah, that was me.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that was me.
Yeah. Also, how would I go about FOIAing a warrant? I know you can.
I just threw it a 1. I said, Bradford, I'm in a C7.
Thank you. A dumbass.
You want to FOIA? I mean, the same way that you would FOIA anything. You just put the request in as normal. And
yeah, but I can't go to MRPD and request a warrant for myself.
You can have a legal representative do so.
Can I just request via you that I get
Thank
to
you.
FOIA?
Here, what? Can you put these tires on and see if they stick, please? All right, I finally was able to get my own personal C7, so I'm just finally getting it.
We tried calling Silas.
You want to FOIA through me?
Can I?
I
Can
guess.
I tell you something? I know.
Sure.
I know what the warrant's for. I just want to know the dumb cop that
Take
wrote
it poofed? Okay, I'll fuck with it. I'll stay here and I'll fuck with it here because I was trying to get the fucking parts, and then when I went to get the parts at the Benny's there or at the Mosleys, they were like, you don't have any money. And that's not true. So that confused me. But yeah, okay, I'll meet you at Tuner. Okay, okay, why do you want to FOIA it?
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you what happened today, because at this point I don't care. It's in the report. I know what the report's for. Someone apparently called out that they saw me with an AK or a Class 2.
Okay.
And they surrounded my car at Senior Buns. And I was like, what the fuck? And Bradford, who supposedly was just trying to de-escalate the situation, held a gun to my window. Not a gun, a Class 2 to my window. Ow. Fucking vaginas falling out of the sky can suck my ass. Apparently, I called him after. I'm like, what happened? He goes, a cop called out that you had a Class 2.
Okay.
I'm like, Bradford, did you see me walking around with a Class 2? He goes, no. I said, okay. So you didn't see me with a Class 2. You didn't identify if I had a gun in hand. And your response to that was to hold a gun to my window and expecting me to comply with the police? I'm like, do you realize the de-escalation tactic on that? I swear to God, if another car wants to appear in front of me, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Anyway, I fled, admittedly, and I got away.
Okay.
And then I called Bradford, and he explained to me that he couldn't identify if I actually had a gun in hand, but he had enough to put a gun to my window. And I very wholeheartedly told him that the cop that did it is a moron. And I said that if I had a Class 2, I would have just said I did and took off anyway. But he said, you know, I told him that it had to be the person next to me. And he said, who was the person next to you? I said, I don't fucking know. It was Senior Buns. So they saw me apparently walk inside, called out that I was the person out of the 6 other people that were walking inside at the same time. And that was apparently enough of them to try and rip me out of my car, hold guns to my window. And I informed Bradford that the cop that did shouldn't have a job anymore if they're going to start making false accusations on people who didn't have a gun. And he wouldn't tell me who was going to write the warrant. So now I can FOIA the warrant. I'm going to find out who wrote it anyway. But I just think it's a little ridiculous that this all started because someone misidentified me on scene. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's I mean, like, I wasn't there. I don't know the full context. Obviously, I have your perspective of it.
I'm just giving you the full context. That's actually what happened, but
I mean, I guess I can. as far as I'm aware, I don't think you have to be in person to request a FOIA. So
I mean, I'll just ask you this. I don't even care what information they have. I'm just curious. If you could tell me who wrote the warrant, I won't even FOIA it. I don't really care. I'm not going to do anything to the cop. I just want to be... It's bragging rights at this point to be like, you're blind and dumb.
yeah, I mean, I'm gonna FOIA it properly.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna,
Do you need me
I'm
to
not
text
gonna
you and like make this like official or what?
That'd be ideal. Yeah, just for paper trail. But I mean, I have all your information anyway, so I can just throw that in relatively easy.
I got you. If this is enough, then I'll just leave it at that. If you need me to text you, just let me know, and I'll text you like the formal request for the warrant for Flop Dugong. Vice versa. You let me know if I have enough. If not, it is what it is. I know that at one point Craig Barrett told me that I was allowed to FOIA warrants. So
yeah, you can. All you're gonna find out is, I guess, the creator of the warrant and the charges you're facing. It's just, from what I'm looking at, it's fucking stupid.
that's fine. I mean, if you don't mind, could you do me a favor too?
In the trunk. Oh no. Yeah, the tires need to be aligned. Sorry, say that again, Flop. I'm doing like 8 different things at the same time.
No, you're good. At this point though, if you
I'll back it up.
If you could inform Sergeant Bradford that I'm allowed to FOIA a warrant, who claimed that apparently his words was, "Oh, is criminal Flop Dugong more correct than the legislation?" I said, "In this case, yes." He said, "Okay, buddy, enjoy that."
And here you. I have a wheel stuck to my ear. Okay. You know, as far as I'm aware, you're allowed to FOIA warrants, but obviously, the only thing you're gonna find out is time and fine, which is crazy because like the T around that is that it's essentially like.
What do they have me for? Reckless evading?
Is
that literally it?
I cannot give you any details, but all I will say is that you are an ex-cop.
Yeah. Okay.
The craziest thing about this FOIA legislation and all that shit is that like the FOIA legislation that has been adjusted about charges and fines and time details being relayed is that it's essentially the Frost Amendment, because it's what Frost got fired for, and now it's part of legislation that when you can FOIA time and fine and charges for.
Interesting. Well, I mean, I'll take what I could get. I just want to know who wrote the warrant so I can just call them a moron. That's really all I want.
I need to figure out who the fuck this person is. Oh wait, I know who this person is. Never mind.
God damn it. The fact that you don't know makes it even worse. Was it a fucking PPO?
No, he's not a PPO. He's full officer. I didn't.
Oh, so he's fully stupid. Got it.
He's a transfer. He's a transfer.
Oh well, he needs to. Oh. Held this transfer. It's time to find a new line of work. That's all I gotta say.
What's your state ID?
1269.
All right. What's up?
Also, when you get a second, could you do me another favor? Actually, I'll just wait. It's all good.
Yeah. What's up?
Let me know when you're done. You're all good. It's no rush.
All right. FOIA has been submitted, so you should hear back within 72 hours about it.
Okay. All good. I appreciate it. Thank you for putting that in. I do have another favor as well.
What's?
Could you remove ADMC from my profile?
I guess so.
I won't be needing that anymore.
Does that have to do with the fact that I got an emergency contact notification about Ziggy?
I would talk to Ziggy.
Is he out of ICU?
I would talk to Ziggy. That's all I'll say about that.
Okay.
That's
fine.
Oh Jesus, fucking! I hate locals. I hate locals. I hate locals. Yeah. If that could be removed, that would be appreciated. I'll leave it at that for now, and maybe on a future time we'll catch up.
Okay. I have made a note on your profile about having ADMC removed, and that's I mean, that's that, I guess.
Yeah.
Probably gonna need a new mugshot.
Well, tell you what. If I'm caught with what I'm wearing right now, god damn, it'd be a good mugshot. You gotta let me keep the glasses and the white hat on, though, please.
Lop, how far we've come.
I know.
How far we've come.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the FOIA's been put in, and like I said, we should hear back in about 72 hours from it. Where the fuck did my mechanic go? Oh, it's still aligning the tires. I should. Okay. All right. Okay. Well. Yeah. Okay. I don't have any. Is there anything?
What was that? Sorry.
Is there anything else? Sorry, I feel like I just like forgot how to have a conversation with.
No, you're good. All good. I'm good. I appreciate you putting the FOIA in, and like I said, maybe at some point we'll catch up.
Okay. Yeah. Take care, Flop.
Yep. Thanks, Sean. I'll talk to you soon.
See you around. Bye.
Bye. God, this would be such a good mugshot photo. This would be such a good mugshot photo. You know what? I will say, this would be a good mugshot photo. I'm just saying. Oh, there's no way you can get an expunger for a murder charge. There's no doubt. Did he hang up? This bitch is around. I fucking knew it. No wonder he doesn't have an ICU report, man. I'm good.
Alrighty, no problem. I just want to double check.
Yeah. Was that miso? I just realized. I just had a realization. Oh fuck, wait, this was earlier? Oh, fuck. I knew that there was a court case coming up, and I knew it was like today at some point. I didn't know what time. I don't think the court case is still going on, but I am absolutely going to check. Phil, thank you for the tier 2 for 2 years. I appreciate it. Can we get a bunch of hearts in chat, please? Thank you. Thank you. God damn it. I got to buy more repair kits. Bunch of hearts, please. I would appreciate it. I'm going to go check the courthouses, though. I'm curious. Nothing in the box. Not even that cool. Until the end. If I go crazy, when did you still call me Superman? Oh. Oh, shit. Cargo. Get 6. Get 6. Silas, come on. We gotta go. Silas, I got a full 6. Let's go. Squad up, dog. Fuck, man. I'm calling this guy from a payphone. Silas, you fuck. Actually, am I calling him from payphone? I don't know what I want to do. I don't know what to do with Silas yet. I do think it's very funny, though, that he, I don't know. Oh, man, because now I'm songbot for this song in particular. I don't know. Listen, I don't know what the fuck's going on with my songbot. My songbot sucks ass nowadays. Something changed with it, and it don't update very quickly, if at all. Who else do we want to call? Whoa! Whoa. Well. I'm thinking. Brother! These damn locals, sorry. Mysterio, what's going on? Thank you so much for the 42 months. Jesus Christ, dude. God damn. Can we get some hearts in chat, please? Thank you, thank you. I'm debating if we do chance for a little bit. You guys opposed to a chance stream? I mean, Flop as a character would lay low for a little bit, you know what I mean? So, we are closing in pretty close to the Bean Boozled stream at some point. At Storm, maybe. We'll see. I do feel like there's stuff that I want to do on Flop still, but seems like everyone's kind of secluded. Dude, it's so hard. I want to keep an accent with Chance, but I can't do it. Oh, you know what else? Fuck, actually, never mind. I can't do that. I'm calling Tessa. Is Tessa around? Maybe ride with Maple. Not against it. PD helps with that accent. I don't think you understand, though. I had a heavy Southern accent on Chance at first. But then I realized I just can't fucking maintain it. I can't do it. Damn it, Tessa. Yeah. Should probably call Esme too at some point. In fact, I could probably just do that now. She's been twatting. Yeah, fuck it. If she even answers. Unless I'm too late. God, I'm probably too late. Well, damn. I don't know. Chat, how we doing? Does anyone have any other questions about Flop and his reasons for leaving and maybe what his innocence and or not innocence is going to look like in the next 3 weeks? Smile. This is not the end of Flop in the ADMC. But that's all I'm going to say. Sent that today from the post office. Oh shit! Like it's arriving later today. No, nobody, no takers on Flop. Dropped it off on Saturday evening. Okay, cool. It should have been sent out today then at the minimum on a Monday, but fuck, dude. What have I been up to? I don't know. Would Flop hang out with another MC? Of course, yeah. Brother, there's no way. Damn it, dude. I need a lockpick. Actually, hold on. One more. Fuck. Of course, I'm pretty sure 207 is Bradford. I'm like pretty fucking certain. Surely they locked the door, right? All right, they're smart. I got a speeder on this.
Bruce.
Hey, Bruce. It's Flap. How you doing?
Pretty good, brother. How you doing?
Doing all right. Do you have a lockpick for sale?
Yeah, I got you.
I'm looking for 2, if that's possible.
Yeah, absolutely.
How much are they going for?
I tell you what, I work out your deal. I got 4 on me right now. I need some more crowbar blueprints. Possible?
I don't. You know what's crazy? Where do you even find crowbar blueprints? I don't even know. I usually just buy them off of people.
Okay, perfect. Well, if you find some more, just let me know. But I got 4 for you anyway. Let's meet up at Legion real quick.
Yeah, Legion's fine. I'm coming down. I'm passing the prison right now, and then yeah.
Okay. Perfect. See you there.
Yeah, sounds good, Bruce. I'll see you in a sec. Bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
I want to steal Bradford's car. I don't know if I can with lockpicks. I'm pretty sure that's Bradford's car. I will die trying just on the pretense that I think this could be Bradford. I think this could be Bradford. Yeah, I want to juice out the bullet. I feel like it's so fucking funny at this point that I think like should. Yo.
Yo.
What's the damage for the lockpicks?
Oh, no, you good, man. You hooked me up last.
Oh, you sure?
This shit. Yeah.
I appreciate you. I'll keep an eye out for the blueprint for you. I'll call around. I might know somebody that has one, so.
Okay, thank you.
Gotcha, Bruce. Sounds good. I'll talk to you.
You too.
Oh my God. Oh, Bruce. Oh my God. All right. We need to move quick. Give this to me, please. Please give. Okay. We're going to jail. I'm gonna emphasize and say this again. We're going to jail. How bad we're going to jail, I don't know yet. But we're going to jail. I don't even know who 207 is, but man, if it's Bradford. Oh. Hey, Sean.
Hey, Flop. By the looks of it, yeah. So, in regards to FOIA, I can't. It's not going to be like a proper FOIA request. I'm not going to give. I'm not eligible to give you any other details aside from charges, time, and fine.
You can't even give me who fucking wrote it?
Nope. That's according to legislation. It is only charges, time, and fine.
All right. What's the damage?
Reckless evading, resisting arrest, 30 months, 2250, 4 points.
How am I getting resisting arrest? What? I was never told to exit the car. I had a gun held to my head and told, "Hey, Flop.
Hey, man, don't shoot the best."
What the fuck, dog? Whoever that cop is should be fired. That's crazy. Oh God! Wait, who was it?
I can't give you the details.
Oh, okay, all right, all good.
Hey, don't think you think you're gonna kill me on that? Come on.
Yeah, I know.
Been doing this shit long enough, Flop. Yeah. So that's what you're facing, essentially.
All right. Sounds good. I appreciate the heads up. Thanks for letting me know.
No Wayne.
All right. I'll talk to you soon.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. We need to go quick. No! Fuck. Fuck. I'm so bummed. The PPO did just leave, so hold on. Did he lock the door? Smart. I really want to, like, what can I do to his car? Ooh. God damn it. All right. We're blowing up his car. I just heard someone get into a car. Don't tell me it was Bradford. Please don't tell me it was Bradford. Okay, we're good. Dude, if this is the time that cops come out, it'd be really funny.
Yellow.
Hey, Bradford, what are you up to?
Not much. Not much. I saw you got your thing. You got to know the charges, time, and fine. I'm really proud of you.
Yeah, who wrote it?
You got to know the charges, time, and fine. I'm really proud of you.
What's your call sign?
Badge number 207.
207?
Yeah.
Okay. I'd like to know who wrote the warrant. Oh.
Yo, I will. Yo.
You're fucking lucky. I want you to know.
You think I'm a moron?
I want
you
you
think
to
I'm
know.
a moron?
Dog, lock your car, you dumbass. I already tried lockpicking it. Let me explain something to you, Bradford. Okay. Oh, you bitch.
What?
You would. I want you to know.
Yeah.
I want you to know. I want you to know there was gas on the hood of your car, and I walked away for 2 seconds.
I see the gas.
I was gonna blow that bitch up. I was gonna blow that bitch up.
Can you not? What's your fucking problem?
Tell
What have
me
I
who
done
wrote
to
the
you?
warrant, or I'm fucking. You approved the warrant. Speaking of which, here's a question for you: why is resisting arrest on there?
Okay, did you not? Okay, you exited
Mr.
a vehicle at some given point, correct?
Okay, did you see me exit the vehicle?
Okay, the person described that you exited the vehicle. You did not surrender upon the search. And
Did they see me exit the vehicle?
You were a passenger. You were a passenger of a fleeing vehicle.
Passenger of a fleeing vehicle?
Yes, both of those things are enough for resisting arrest.
Right. So
Yes,
Bradford.
not surrendering upon assertion and passenger of fleeing vehicle.
So Bradford, at what point was I? At what point did I resist though arrest?
Yellow.
That-
I'm the one that's ESL, not you. Let's listen up.
Listen up, buddy. Let's really hash this one out, because in a minute it's going to change, right? Resisting arrest.
What have I done?
Bradford, resisting arrest is the implication that I had fled on foot at some point. Correct or disagree? Read me the charge exactly, because here's the thing. I would be less inclined to give a fuck, except you were the one that approved it. So as far as I'm concerned,
First of all, I wasn't. That's I'm implicated. I did not approve it.
Okay, well then you at least are probably one of the more higher ranks on duty that could probably explain this to me, because you were on scene, so at least you could tell me.
Go ahead.
Resisting arrest would be the implication that I fled on foot. The point as to which that I left, I was already in the car before I was given a lawful order. You even said yourself earlier that at the point of you seeing me, you only heard the car door, which would imply that you didn't even
That was the
see
original
me enter
vehicle.
the
That's the
fucking
original
car.
vehicle.
You never saw me get into the
We're
car.
talking about the elegy here. We're talking about the elegy.
Right. Did anyone chase me on foot?
Yes, somebody was on foot, and they called
Were
out where you
they?
even went. Omar Kemps, yes.
Omar
A
Kemps?
peace officer.
Was Omar the one that wrote the warrant?
Do you want me to be completely honest with you? He has not even looked at the reports.
Right. Okay, so there's no statement of the officer that chased me on foot.
No, dude. Sure. Let's go with that. If that makes you happy, let's go with that.
Okay.
Surely.
No, I'm just curious. Listen, Bradford, I just want to know who wrote the warrant.
Yeah, about that.
Bradford, I will make your day a living fucking hell.
For what?
I will make your day hell.
Okay, how about you go back now to your little Davis block, okay? And how about you sit on your little houses,
Bradford, why don't you
okay,
read my
next to the
profile?
marshal's office? Okay, let me read your profile.
Read my profile.
Let me search up FLOP space DUGONG.
Where'd you park your car? Whose phone number is this?
I still have ADMC remote. What happened?
Is this your penumbra? I'll tell you what.
No,
I'll tell you what
I'm
happened to
not
me.
PCSO.
Hey, Bradford. Oh, what are you gonna park that too? You gonna park that too? You gonna
No, I
fucking-
actually didn't park the car.
you
I
gonna
didn't
fucking-
park
you
the
gonna
car
fucking
because I
park the
thought that was
car?
cringe.
Huh?
No, I didn't park the Buffalo because I thought that was
Uh-huh.
cringe.
Uh-huh.
I actually didn't. Well, on my mother's life. Because
Right.
you pour gasoline on it, I thought that would be cringe if I parked it. So I haven't actually.
You could.
No.
I was
I
like
don't
push it
want
out of the
to.
parking spot and then blow it up.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just saying, Bradford. What happened to your car? Did you park your car?
No, I actually didn't.
Where's your car?
Not telling you.
Would you park it over here? Over here?
Hey!
Is it over here, Bradford? Yeah, where is it? Where's your car?
What are you doing? Leave it. Leave Sandy. What are you doing? Why? How do you even know I'm up here? I'm at LSPD. I'm always down at MRPD.
Bro, I'm driving around. I see 207 in a Buffalo, and ooh, man, let me tell you, I don't know a lot of twos that are up here. Probably what, processing an incident that happened, hence the one that I saw you at Legion Square. Probably BCSO primary, which is why you're up here, right? Someone was arguing charges requested superior. Yeah.
They actually, funnily enough, they stated that they only feel comfortable talking to me and nobody else.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm actually really happy.
You think you're that guy?
I feel honored. I do think I'm that
You
guy.
think you're that guy, right?
Get off of me!
You think you're that guy,
Move!
bro?
Don't. I got my gun now.
Whoa,
I'm
whoa.
scared for my life. You poured gasoline on my vehicle. You literally say you're trying to set it on fire. Walk away
Yeah,
from me.
I would do it. I want you to know. It's not the first
I
time.
know you would.
It's not the first time BCSO's been blown up, right?
Yeah, really, I think it is. This is a guy. Listen, he's gonna blow up your penumbra. You gotta get rid of it. You gotta hide it. It's Flop Dugong. This guy's a hooligan.
Oh,
He's a crazy
it's
hooligan.
Ventura? Hold on. Ventura, you've never doubted me. It's okay. You did that one time that Quangle fucking approached my car with a gun for no reason. You did? Yeah.
How have I doubted you?
Bradford, Tell me who wrote the warrant, and it's a terrible warrant. Who wrote it?
I'm not telling you who wrote the
Ventura,
warrant. You can
who
only know the
wrote my
charges,
warrant?
time, and fine.
It's a terrible fucking warrant.
It's not.
It's a terrible warrant.
It's not.
Your cop literally called out someone out of class 2 on someone who wasn't even me.
Oh, you didn't surrender. You should have.
Bro, no one told me to get out of the car. You held a fucking class 2 to my window and went flop.
I literally
Bruh.
said, "Don't leave, don't leave. Hold on." And you said, "You know what?
No,
I'm not
no,
doing this."
yeah,
And then you
no.
drove away.
You're damn right I did. Ventura, who,
Yeah.
who wrote the terrible warrant? Who was the transfer that fucked up who shouldn't have a job?
Bob, you know I can't give you that name. You're asking who the... You're asking because you want to do something about it or something.
Yes,
No, I don't wanna
that's
do
why
shit
he's
about
asking.
it.
Yes.
What are you talking about? You had your vibe right now that you have?
Ventura, I just want to...
He poured gasoline on the yo. He was gonna explode it. That's why I'm
I
out
did
here.
actually pour
saved
gas
it.
on Bradford's car. I was about to blow that bitch up. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
this is my car. Are you going to blow my car?
I thought about it. Bradford did say he was gonna park the car before I had a chance to, and he was being really
No,
weird
I
about
literally
it.
didn't.
Yeah, Bradford's been really weird about it, Ventura. I'm
No,
putting
I've
a
been saying the
complaint.
opposite. I've been saying the
Oh, fuck. Bradford. Oh, damn. Hold on, hold on. Holy fuck. Dude, I'm gonna blow up Bradford's car one day. Oh fuck, that's funny. That's a good one. Oh my god, I wanted, okay, I was gonna use this car as ransom. Dude, if the lockpick worked, I was gonna call Bradford and be like, what's your call sign? Damn. So a sergeant caught lacking, huh? I'm heartbroken, man. I'm actually so heartbroken that the lockpick didn't work. I could always go for the CVPI that is parked at MRPD. Fuck it. But if that's still there, we should go lockpick the CVPI. Hold on. I may fuck this up. I'm pretty sure it's really hard to lockpick cop cars, but we could try. I'm not great at lockpicking, so it's gonna be a gamble, but. All right. How am I gonna do this? So we parked the car. Oh, fuck. Maple's here. Fuck. Fuck! Maple. Keep walking, Maple. You know what? I have a better idea. I don't want them to fucking take the car. Oh my God, Silas is calling. You called me right before I was stealing a CVPI.
Is it a bad time?
No.
Returning your call. What's up?
Well, I needed a lawyer for a FOIA, but I took care of it.
That's not why you called.
I mean, I did. Some dumb cop put a fucking warrant out for me for supposedly having a class 2, which I did that shit, but anyway.
Let me rephrase. That's not what you want to talk about.
No, not at all. How you feeling?
I just found out that someone, I mean, Flap, let's call a spade a spade. We both known that each other knows for a while, right?
I didn't know you knew.
I knew that you knew.
How?
I put it together. I'm not an idiot.
Probably doesn't help that you, I don't know, represented me in the cells and then, you know.
Yeah, I'm not perfect either, man, okay?
You're recovering okay?
Yeah. I'm actually pretty all right.
No, that's good.
But, just had my life threatened because the man I'm trying to save from the death penalty was told by someone from the club that I am trying to throw his case. And the fact that I didn't show up had less to do with the fact that I was in the ICU and more to do with the fact that I'm trying to get him killed.
Who, can I ask who you're representing?
Edgar.
Ah.
And I said...
The dumb fuck. Got it.
I said, look, so the net result was, I'm going to help him tomorrow. He's got Murphy Braun, because again, I was in the goddamn ICU.
I got him fired too.
Nice.
Once. Anyway.
And, yeah. I'm helping them tomorrow as much as I can. And as I was leaving, I said, look, if you feel like I do a good job and, you know, my intention is clear that I am helping you and not hurting you, I humbly ask that you give me the name of who said it. And he goes, well, it's pretty clear it was your club. And I said, yeah, who specifically? It's a big club. And he said, you're pushing it. So it's someone he's got a relationship with. There's only a few people that meet that criteria.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Whatever happened to the term blooding out and treating someone as if they're dead?
Yeah,
They seem to really fucking care about something that they shouldn't care about.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you it was probably Tally.
My money was on her or Shang.
Shang makes sense, yeah.
Because he's got relationships with both of them. I think he's closer with Tally, though.
I know Tally had a falling out at one point with him, but that was a whole other thing.
When his friend Fred tried to sacrifice Tally to bring Edgar back, yeah, maybe that would do it.
Yeah, maybe something like that. Where are you right now?
I'm south of Mirror Park.
I am also south of Mirror Park. Fuck. Ah, Cora just swatted out rats. Rats everywhere. I wonder if you're the rat asking questions.
The rat that was going to abide by the rules that were set. Was going to enact my new lease on life and, you know.
Yeah.
Find a better opportunity for myself.
Yep. I am by the hospital off of El Rancho, if that helps. The one that's by...
yeah, I'm underneath the freeway to the north.
Oh. I can take the squeeze down here. Hold on. I can meet you by the freeway.
I'm on El Rancho. I'm not like in the gutter or whatever. Just keep going north on El Rancho, and then there's like a pull-off right before the 24/7 on the corner.
Oh, you're over here. Okay. Yeah, I thought about calling you from a payphone. I didn't want to put that burden on you, but you over here. I'm honking.
Oh, here. What's your ping?
622. I think I'm in the right area. Unless you're talking about you're in the like canals area. Oh shit. Okay, you're over here. Got it. I drove by you. I thought you meant the little turn off behind the 24/7.
No.
Yeah, I got you. Say hi to Dundee's car. Should look familiar.
Huh.
I have a warrant, just a heads up, so.
You know what it's for? You FOIA'd it, right?
Oh yeah, it's for reckless evading and resisting arrest. I 100% walked into Senior Buns with an AK in hand, and well, you know, the cop apparently called out that it was me, and before I walked out without a gun in hand, and they had a Class 2 aimed at my face, and I was like, excuse me? They were like, Flop, need you to turn around. I was like, no, not happening. Called the cop after, and I was like, what was the deal with that? And he goes, well, someone called out you had a Class 2. I said, it was Senior Buns. There's no way you saw me. And I then asked him, did you see me exit with a gun? He goes, I didn't see you until you got in the car. I said, so you never even confirmed if I was armed and dangerous? He goes, nice. Well, I said, this conversation's over, Bradford. And you called me just after I tried pouring gasoline on his car to blow it up. So, cigarette?
Yeah, please.
So, I'll just cut the bullshit and ask, how come me for EC?
A bit of a cheeky joke, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's how I treated most of them.
The only person that knows is Dean. And he has been pretty clear that he's keeping everything buried. He wants nothing to do with shit. So I just kept him informed. Shit's not good.
No, dude, the blood out was not enough, apparently.
Yeah, really. Tell me about it. I turned in my cut, and I have been strictly informed that if I have contact with anybody who is, quote unquote, on the other side, I'm an enemy to them. And I was like, what happened to, I've already been pretty clear to somebody. I said, let me make something clear. I do not abide by the club anymore.
Yeah.
If Sean calls me, I'm answering the fucking phone.
Yeah.
Kill me. What do you want me to do? I'm not being club ordered and giving these stipulations. If you want to be my friend, be my friend. If you don't want to be my friend, fuck off. So.
Yep.
But you, Ziggy, Dean. I mean, it's Silas, it's been crazy, man.
You know what the worst part is? When I finally had enough strength to stand up, I got an email from Sophie that her Ivy really needed to speak with me. So she called me. She said Sean was going to call me. Sean calls me. I meet with the three of them. They catch me up to speed on everything that happened from their point of view. And then after that, I was like, the house ice is really fucking stupid. And it goes, I'll just tell you, man, it goes against a lot of what I was pitched and what I spoke about with the people like Sean and Ivy and Sophie on what the plan was and how things were going to go. So I was pretty ticked off. And also, you know, my head was not in a great spot. I just had a brain bleed. And this is before I even got blooded out. This is a separate thing. I had an accident just before the blood out. And I was like, okay, let me go share my opinion with, you know, the other side. So I called Nana and I said, fuck, what did I say? I said, like, I want you to know I had nothing to do with it. I think it's fucking idiotic. And then it was something along the lines of like, She said something like, it's hard to trust a lot of people right now. And I said, you don't trust me. She said, that's not what I'm saying.
Oh, but it's implied.
Yeah. So then I was like, okay, I'd like to talk to like Shang or anyone who's around. And she was like, okay, if he wakes up, I'll tell him to call you. About like half hour later, Shang calls me. We meet up. He grills me.
For what?
Apparently, I didn't ask enough questions when talking with Ivy and Sophie and Sean. He goes, so you didn't ask them what their plan was? You didn't ask them, like, what they were doing next? And I said, no.
Sorry, teacher. I didn't know that was going to be on the text this week. Like, what? What?
Yeah, sorry. My brain is running on one engine right now.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay.
And I was like, look, dude, I came to you. Like, I came to you after the big meeting in the garage when there was stuff said about you, and I wanted your take on it. I came to you to give you my take and hear what the plan was. And he goes, okay, well, you know, you can't talk to those people anymore, right? And I go, yeah, I know. So I leave. And then a few hours later, he calls me and he says, where you at? He comes and he picks me up. He says, go get your cut on. Put my cut on. Brings me to the block. Says, he calls Benny. He says, get ready. He calls Cora and he says, call Benny. He's getting ready. And then he brings me up to a mountain. Has me put my gun in his trunk and says, I don't believe you that you didn't ask any questions. And basically he was like, yeah, you're working with them and you helped rob the fortress.
Wow.
And yeah, then he put me back in his car, drove me up to the southern beach of the Alamo Sea, and everyone was there with shotguns and boats. Nana looked through my phone. I said, you're not going to find shit. And then 5 minutes later, I was like, you find anything? And she said, nope. I said, yeah, because there's nothing fucking in there. And she's like, I don't know why you're giving me attitude.
Because you're about to take a fucking bullet. Doesn't matter what you say at that point. What?
No.
What? Oh. Okay, so let me get this straight. I was wrong because I went into hiding after everything, because I found out after the fact. Okay. It was like 4 days after I spoke with Sean that the house heist happened. I was unaware it was happening. Full transparency. Do not agree with it. Found out after. And I said, well, fuck. I had 3 conversations with 3 command members. It went Ed, Shang, Sean. About a week and a half apart from each of them. The only one that anyone had a problem with was Sean. It was 4 days after-ish the house heist happened. And I said, well, I know what the implication is going to look like. Not going to look good. So I admittedly went into hiding. And the problem was that I went into hiding and said I had nothing to do with it, which maybe looks suspicious. But on the same flip of the token, you were forthcoming and pretty open, and you were also still suspicious. Or
yeah, I straight up
going into hiding was the best thing I could have done, is what I just learned.
Yeah, you saved yourself a bullet. Barry showed up there at the beach, and I walked up to him. I said, well, my answer is unsatisfactory, and he said, get in the fucking boat. So him, Cora, Benny, well, the ones that went out on the boat were Shang, Benny, and Barry. But Cora was there, Nana was there, I think Ed may have been there. They stayed on the shore. And they brought me all the way out. They went through the Alamo Sea, down the waterfall, out to the ocean, and asked me some questions. And Barry was like, you're never good at your job. You never did anything right. You're too stupid. We know you're working with them.
Yeah, because your phone really expressed that, didn't it? Also, let's not forget the fact that they went through everything about you. You just didn't answer enough questions, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Is that literally it?
Yeah, so Shang chimed in. He goes, to answer your question you asked to Barry, yeah, your answers were unsatisfactory. So they went off a hunch, and they tried to take my life for it.
Oh, there's such a stupid comment I want to make, and I'm going to make it anyway. If only they had somebody who has some expertise in, I don't know, investigations to gather information about all the evidence to come forward with to, you know, show and prove that you had no involvement. I don't know. Man, if only they had someone to lean on for their stress like a chaplain. Sorry, I'll stop. Yeah, that's... Wow, that's stupid.
And then Shang and Barry looked at me, and Barry said, I'm going to ask you one last time. Are you telling me you had nothing to do with this? I said, yes. And Shang said, all right, you're lying. Bye. Bullet.
Dude, I understand that, you know, things get hard. The club life gets hard. Yeah, I might have just been a prospect, Silas. Okay? I'm not going to sugarcoat it. As far as anyone was aware, I was just a prospect. There's things I should have never known. Like your friend that I bought this car from, unironically, is the one that slipped up. So you can take that up with him if you still care.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I never spoke it into existence. But you know, I have to say that while I think Sean had some mishaps of his own, I don't think there's any credibility for somebody going missing for 8 months. And we're all expected to just assume that the wheels are going to keep turning.
He's got a finger on the pulse of what's been happening. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, he I'm going to tell you something that I expressed to a patch member. I said, can I trust the patch? And I was told, yes, always. I said, then why don't patches trust other patches right now? And how are prospects supposed to feel about that? And there was a lot of silence. And I asked Tally on the phone, because Tally called me and had a 45-minute conversation with me about shit. And I said, Tally, I have a question for you. I said, agree or disagree? Was threatening the VP by putting the barrel of a gun in his mouth a good thing or a bad thing? And I was told, oh, that was really bad. I said, let's flip the roles for a minute. Because the VP is supposed to be in place of the PM when the PM is absent, correct?
Yeah, he was acting PM.
Yeah. So the VP was acting PM, essentially. And I said, let's flip the roles. Let's put Barry in that position, take Sean out. Think Shang would have done the same thing? Yeah, no, definitely. Shang definitely would have, yeah. And I was like, I legitimately, it was that moment I realized I actually think that not even Tally believes that.
No. Apparently there was a command meeting when Barry got back the day after. Or actually, I remember when it was because I was hanging out with Blue on the block. I found out later from Sean that I think it was Sean by way of Ivy. Apparently, they had a whole meeting where, you know, everyone was talking and talking, and it was command at that point, so it would have been Shang, Sean, Ed, Cora, Finn with Barry. And at the end of it, Sean asked Shang, do you still want to blow my head off? And Shang said yes.
Wait, that was from who to who?
At the end of the command meeting, Sean asked Shang, do you still want to blow my head off after all this? Now that Barry's back, now that everything's going on. And Barry was like preaching about how, like, you know, threats are really bad and respect the process, like all that stuff. And then Sean asked it at the end. Shang said, yeah, I do. And apparently Barry, like, flipped out on him and walked out.
Flipped out on Shang?
On Shang.
Interesting, because according to
I guarantee you,
List,
if that was not a person that he saw as his son, he would have shot them.
Well, Have you checked Lemon List recently?
What is it?
Should look up ADMC. Should
Oh yeah, look at that.
should write itself into history, shouldn't it?
Yeah.
Who could have seen this coming?
It's gonna be really funny when they realize that his hunger doesn't end with second in command.
Well, considering he threatened the VP of that club, that should already tell you, not only the VP, but the VP acting PM at the time, should tell Barry all he needs to know about who he put in that position now. It's going to be electrifying. And I gladly am not going to be there for it. I believe the exact terminology I used, Silas, was I was on the reason I turned in my cut, I believe I said it to Rue, I said, I'm on a sinking ship, and this is my only life raft, where I maybe don't take a bullet for the stupidity happening.
Yeah.
And I've also made the point that in a 1% MC, you should know this better than me, being, you know, previous 1%, but you understand it well enough. You only have each other. You can't take your problems and talk to anyone else except Club, right? We only have each other. That was the whole point of the 1%. That was the whole point of having each other, of being part of the dying breed, of, you know, being the opposition to, you know, government and all that. No one else stands in your way except for other people that wear denim. And yet the one thing that no one could do in that club was communicate with each other. No one was willing to have an open door conversation where judgment could be passed for opinions to improve and incorporate the club. Barry's absence should be the pinnacle of why shit went wrong. The minute people realized Barry was missing, someone used an analogy to me a while back, a cog in a wheel. When you're grinded down and deemed no longer useful, you are easily replaceable, was the way that it was explained to me, was the way that this life was explained to me. Except there was no cog in a wheel with this. There was no oil. Everything just stopped. And for like 3 months, the club was just on a full halt. And the only oil that anyone would ever accept was Barry or nothing. So the VP never really mattered, and command never really mattered because no one respected the chain of command. And if no one respects the chain of command and no one respects each other, you have anarchy. And what you have had for the last 3 months is anarchy. But I'm just a dumb prospect. Who am I to have that formulated opinion? And what you happen to know, the prospect should have never been made aware of the high command problems. High command should have just been dealt with then and there. But instead they let it fester, age, and eventually it formed a stench that everyone had an opinion on, which then formed sides. And at that point, it didn't matter what happened at that point. People were going to pick a side because it festered for too long. And what you happen to know, no one agrees with each other. Everybody has a side now, and everybody is an enemy of each other. Shocker. So, I'll be honest, I'm kind of glad that you no longer have to deal with that. I'm sorry that you got the bullet for something that...
Oh, no, I still have to deal with it because
Yeah.
they're going around and telling people falsehoods. Edgar told me that the next time he saw me, he would kill me. In part because I missed the case, and in part because of what he had heard. And so I talked him down, I met up with him, and I honored the rule. I said, we're not supposed to, like, I didn't say we're not supposed to talk about it. I outright refused to talk about it. I said, it's my business. And he said, well, you're here now, and if you refuse to give me, you know, your business, my amigos here are going to pull guns out. They, you know, I already have a side. Yada, yada, yada. He steps away to take a call. His boys actually kind of threw me a bit of a lifeline because I was chatting with them while he was taking his call, and they were like, you know, we heard you were ADMC. You know, we heard these things that you're not with them anymore. So I was like, okay. So I said to his boys, if he doesn't shoot me as soon as he comes back, yeah, I'll start talking, because I was honoring a rule that I thought that they would too. Even if it meant I got shot again.
Rules for thee, not for me. Probably not the first time you've heard that recently.
Yeah. So Edgar came back and I said, all right, your boys enlightened me a little bit. I realized who had been saying these things, or at least what group, and that changes things, so I'm happy to talk about it now. He said he didn't care about the house heist because apparently he was told about that too. And
Saints know as well somehow.
I mean, everyone fucking knows.
Yeah.
To be real.
No one can be
But
quiet.
yeah, he was like, all I care about is this, what I was told about you trying to sabotage my case. And I said, that is not true at all. And I said to him, like, they think that I had to do with this robbery. How do you get back at someone who has taken everything physical that you have? You go after the immaterial. You go after shit like their reputation or their connections. So he gave me a chance to prove to him that I'm telling the truth. I'm going to take it. I'm going to try and do the court case tomorrow, but...
Do you need someone to watch your back at the court case? Actually, I might just go there with a mask on, or I might throw a beard on.
I'm still in the assassin game, so someone might try and get me there.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just keep an eye out for you, and I'll what time?
Yeah.
What time's the court case tomorrow?
It starts at 6 Eastern. It's the defense witnesses. I imagine it's going to get pretty crazy and long, so...
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out. I'm curious to know who walks in and out. Realistically, if people actually honored and gave a fuck about the point of the blood out, as far as I'm concerned, anybody who is actually voicing anything and trying to still be involved in your life doesn't actually understand what 1% means, which is fucking crazy coming from a prospect. But I digress. I'm curious to know if anybody walks through that courtroom. It would be insane to me.
I'm gonna be there if they are there, right? Especially the ones that are close to him, and they're like on his side of the aisle, and I am there to just do my job and prove to a man that I have his best interests in mind. I'm gonna get all sorts of snide comments and stuff like that, and it doesn't bug me, but it's very indicative of where their heads are at. That.
You're talking about Edgar and his guys, or are you talking about ADMC?
No, if ADMC is there.
Oh, yeah. I will... I know Dean wants no involvement. I can try and make a phone call and see if anybody can just keep an eye out for me. People who I trust.
It's not worth it.
Yeah. I just don't... They shouldn't... You know what? You're right. It doesn't matter. They shouldn't give a shit. So...
No, but they clearly do. They went after a guy that... A
guy that tried to fucking kill Tally.
What I was gonna say was they're going after the reputation of the guy involved in all this that has the least actual like evidence, proof, or whatever that I did anything.
Yeah,
And you know what it is?
What?
It's because they still think that at the end of all this, I'm gonna remain a civilian.
Well,
that is not the case. And if I get a name of whoever it was that was chatting shit, I'm probably gonna do something about it. Of course, it'll invoke the club because it always does. I don't give a fuck.
Oh no, you're gonna upset the club again?
He retaliated for his blood out.
Yep. I mean,
all sorts of justifications.
I will keep my ear to the ground, and I will do what I can to maybe find that name for you. And if I ever do, I don't know if I will be there for it, but I will definitely give you the answer to that. I could probably still find out who it was.
I appreciate it. Weather's coming in here, but
yeah, we should. What's up?
I'll be around after.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put my head down for a few minutes, but I'll be around after. So.
All good. Yeah, we'll catch up and talk.
All right, sweet. Alrighty, man. Dark days ahead, but
yep,
is what it is.
Absolutely. I fucking failed to pull out my gun.
Man, you suck at this.
I punched you. Fuck you.
How am I better at this than you?
Did you shoot me?
No.
Oh. Fuck.
I'm bringing this in character, and I'm killing you, by the way.
I'd like to see you try, bitch. Nice. It happened. I will say, I think it should speak volumes that Flop wants to still help Silas after all this. So, take that as you will. The fact that Shang is VP... I will say this. I think Flop feels very strongly to the fact that if the PM doesn't see that the acting PM in his absence was threatened by another member of command, in Flop's mind, that is literally all Flop needs to know. Delinsky with the 35 months. I appreciate it. I also missed a resub here. Zombie with the 1 year. Can we get some hearts in chat, please? Thank you. Thank you. It's so good, dude. It's so good. ADMC's fucked. It's gonna be good. It's a big old red flag. Well, to the people that are no longer in the club, it's a big old red flag. Flop is gonna dog heavily on the ADMC for the wrongdoings that he had. But he's also not blooded in or blooded out. He decided to leave on good terms, with the intention to still be friends with people, but he will never, ever, ever see eye to eye with what the ADMC has done to the people around him. People have ignored for months. Oh yeah. I mean, listen, the role play is good though. I think people need to remember that the role play's like been really good on both sides. It sucks that the community's got to be split now because people get a little bit too overinvested with this shit. I mean, I'd be lying if I didn't say it. Since everything has happened, I think 20 to 25 people have left my Discord, which I think is really funny. So, I just, yeah, I don't give a fuck. It don't bother me. I thought it was funny. I'm like, damn it, I don't know people care that much. But yeah, I'm gonna go get more gamer subs. Hey guys, gamer subs. Check out gamer subs. Wait, is the deal still going on for Cinco de Mayo? I'm curious. It is actually a good deal. If you guys want a shaker cup. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my god, it's still available. Holy fuck. Yeah, you guys can get a shaker cup of your choice with a container of Sigma Brain. So you can get a flavor and a free shaker cup with purchase. Use code Tombstone. Save 10%. Yeah. Appreciate you guys for all the support. There's actually a lot of new stuff, though. Hold on. I have to use the bathroom so badly. Hold on. Damn. They have so much new stuff. I do actually like the queso shirt as well. Is this the glow in the dark cup? I don't remember. This is the one that glows in the dark, right? Yeah. I kind of want this thing. Such a cool cup. Anyway, yeah. Go Tombstone. Appreciate the support. I'm gonna go pee. Well, I'm gonna grab more gamer subs. I'm gonna grab snake oil, which is the apple pie. Ugh. All right. I'll let this do its thing. Bear with me. All right. Yeah, Zombie's my like unofficial just updater on gamer sub stuff. Absolute legend. Fuck you, frags. Hold on. Wait. All right, I'm back. Yo, can you hop off or what? Bro, can you fucking... I want you to know, now that Flop isn't ADMC anymore, there's like so much gremlin energy that's gonna come flying out, and I am not sorry. Strap in, dude. Yo, Anti, with the raid. Also, by the way, I wouldn't have made the weird comment if it was anyone else, but Ventura was like the guy to do that for. Where the fuck is my car? Chat, go follow Frags. If you don't follow Frags, why? If I find out that this was someone from the club, they're dead. Trevor, thank you for the 50 bits. Idol called Flop a cheap baggie of loose Cheerios and piss today. And what the fuck does that even mean? Shit got sour. Oh, my Granger's impounded. I forgot. Day ruined, by the way. Oh, man. Hey, guys, make sure you follow Frags. It's fucking great. All right. I got me nuts. Frags, I even bought 4 lockpicks just to try and steal your fucking car. And the white... Oh, my... You fuck! I knew it! I was gonna blow that shit up. You're so lucky.
Stop lying. I don't look at that he, she porn. It's all over my browser.
I literally just wanted to confirm that it was yours. The reason I didn't shoot Frags is because I didn't want to shoot in your direction, because then you would have had PC to shoot. I wasn't looking at a shot. He just wanted to send a message. Oh, man. With 1,000 miles in a... All right. Let's take the Cliffy out. Why not? Oh, man. One day Idle and Flop Gremlin time? Well, I'll be honest with you. Pippi's awake. Guys, can we get on Chance? Wait. Okay. We could finish talking to Silas another day. But I have the opportunity to do the funniest thing. Hold on.